All right, fuckers. It's the existential dread of misspelling a word in this community and just knowing, like, all right, well, here we go. It's gonna be, we're here now for the next stream. Hi, how's everybody doing? Happy day. Did someone get exposed? Did Widow Baby get exposed? Maybe. Winter, thank you for the resub. I confess that I love watching Amelia Perez clips to make myself miserable. Are you hate watching Amelia Perez? It sucks because, like, it's so terrible, but every time I see a clip of it, like, I still will listen because it's like an earworm. Pika, thank you so much for the 15. Thank you. Anyways, what's up? I'm not wearing the red sweatshirt. I'm wearing white t-shirt. It's kind of cold outside, so I just get lazy with my outfits. Hey, how's everybody doing? Did you take your Flintstone vitamins? Nope. No, I didn't. Mixing it up. Thanks. I'm in my PJs today. Okay, I had a rough day. I had a tough one today. I get to sit in my PJs today. If you want to be in your PJs too, that's cool. Bren, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. Spill the tea. Oh, I will. It's just gonna be anonymous, so still tea though. You know what will help? Unhinged confessions. So true. So true. I will say though, with the exception of like a couple, I have to say, even with anonymous confessions, there really wasn't anything that was like, okay, that's too much. That's too much. A couple manslaughter charges, whatever. I will say, however, across the board, if you are somebody who has pooped your pants recently, you are in good company, because I literally got to the point where I was like reading them. So what I did is I went through and I picked like 50. It's less than 50. It's like 40 something. I picked 40 of them and I tried to get a variety so there wasn't repeats. I cut ones out for certain reasons. I put ones in for certain reasons. We'll go over that when we do the thing. However, I'll say, you guys, your confessions are riddled with pooping your pants, sleeping with people's partners, and stealing small things. Nothing big. But those are the three big ones that I got to the point where I would start to read one and I'd be like, nope, another person pooping their pants. Nope, another person pooping their pants. Did anyone cum they shorts? Not shorts. Yeah, a bunch of pants shitters. Chad sleeps with people's partners, steals their pants, and then poops in them. That's what it is. I should have played bingo. Is this a shocker that chat has shit themselves a lot when the streamer has taken a dump? No, I did. Please. Chat has poopy pants. You guys are a bunch of poopy pants. Yeah, we got nearly 130 confessions. Now, we're not going to go through all of those because that's too many. A lot of them are very similar. There was a lot of them that were very similar. There was some that I, in good conscience, did not put in here. Nobody confessed anything that I felt like I had to, like, get real concerned about. But there was a couple that I was like, yeah. So if yours isn't in, It's most likely because it was very similar to another one. What are the reasons that I cut them out? Maybe it just wasn't, like, I only picked like 40 something. So like I just picked a variety of ones that like felt different. Tried to like, you know, so not everybody's is in, but don't feel like you did anything wrong if it isn't. It could be for like a multitude of reasons. They were boring? No. There was some that were like, okay, come on. You could say that with your name on it. But they weren't boring, that's for sure. Oh, they weren't boring. Trust me, they weren't boring. There's many that I didn't put in this that I enjoyed reading. I enjoyed reading all of them. To be clear, I was beside myself reading all of them. I got to read all of them. That's a win for me. Not sure if you want to, but Quarter Jade is giving John a haircut. Would love to hear an expert's opinion on how you think it'll go. I'm sure we'll find out. I love confession streams. Yeah, get the tea. Get the tea. Millie, thank you for the resub. Look at her. She's just waiting. 10 gifted. Like, you're like entitled though, you know? It's like you just sit there and you look over my chair just waiting. Stinky. Look at her. I don't need to put that there. I built a table to put right there. Thank you for the 10 gift. I appreciate it. Oki appreciates it very much, clearly. No, just one. Don't do that. Don't even think about it. Sal, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Why am I still on Twitter? Me and Caroline, but spelt with a K, slay on those pictures. Why am I still on Twitter? Caroline, she's one of the Kardashians now. Okay, stop it. My confession will just consist of pooping in public restrooms, and nobody needs that. There's a lot of pooping stories. Yep. Yeah, I've never seen Caroline with a K. It kind of goes hard a little bit. However, I've never seen it. Why are you on social media? You know, great question. You know, chatter, great question. Asking why I'm on Twitter specifically, great question. Fantastic. Just occurred to me how close your couch is to your chair, being able to reach back and hand Oki a treat. Yeah. Somebody roasted me on the Let Me Know podcast video, and they were like, it seems really cramped. Like the couch seems like it's a little bit too close to the cameras. And I was like, sorry, I can't afford a bigger house. Like, this is where the cameras were. They said, bitch, your house is tiny. I was like, guys, please. Sim, did you stream the other day? Why wasn't I personally told? No, poor. I was like, what the hell, man? It was really funny. Like, maybe I think maybe on one hand, I don't think that we clarified very thoroughly that we were filming in my house, because we were going to at some point go back into the shed to film on the set. I will say though, like, the podcasts that we're surrounded by have a substantially larger budget than we do, and we do get a lot of people asking us why we don't XYZ when I go, poor. Sorry. It's like, how come you guys don't do this and this and this and this and this? It's like, cause I film in a shed next to my house. Yeah, we didn't really make it super clear that we were like in my house, and so we got a lot of critique on the new set. how people didn't like the new set and they thought that the new set was whatever. And I was like, that's my house. That's the wall that I look at every day. Like, please. I don't watch podcasts because they feel like TV production. I'm watching because it's personable. Yeah. Supermoon, thanks for the resub. Valkyrie mentioned a podcast swap to Caroline in Japan, didn't she? I don't know. Maybe. Why didn't you like have a full studio and get a Nosferatu cameo? Exactly. We filmed a new episode, by the way, but because Caroline is in Japan, we had to do it over like a FaceTime call, basically. And there's Discord. Same vibe, though. We're putting it on the Patreon, so there's not going to be an episode on the main YouTube channel this week because we didn't have enough stuff to film for the main channel and for the Patreon. And so we're just putting like an hour update. So Caroline calls me and we talk about all of the stuff she's been doing in Japan for an hour, and then we're putting that on the Patreon, because if you pay for the Patreon, we feel like you should get things every week, but we won't have a main episode because I wasn't going to keep Caroline hostage for 5 hours while she's in Japan for us to film all the stuff we usually do. So if you want stuff this week, subscribe to the Patreon. Noah, thank you for the 9. I appreciate it. I'm no longer pants, now I'm keys. They grow up so fast. We did talk about the code story. Caroline told me the code story. I don't understand the code story, but we did talk about it. Yeah. Will the editor try to clip in some VOD moments of her being in Japan? I mean, I don't know. You can go to the VOD. Maybe, but also maybe not. How much does it cost to get a Christopher Nolan to direct a podcast? Too much. Too much. What about the nail story? Oh, yeah, she showed me her nails. I don't know at what point you guys are going to see her nails, at what thing. Oh, there you go. Episode. Wait, click. You say more slurs on it? I don't think so, but I don't know. It depends how much Scrando wants to cut out. He usually cuts all the slurs out, but every once in a while he leaves one in, so we'll see. Oh, Space Kid, let me tell you, if you guys didn't see in the Discord, which a lot of you probably didn't, I've got big news. I've got phenomenal news, in fact. So I ordered slimes. We know this. I did look at my phone. My slimes should be here Thursday is what it says. However, last time it got here a day earlier. So tomorrow or Thursday. I think they'll be here tomorrow. So my slimes are coming. Yay! I did a thing that I don't ever do because I don't ever think that I can do this, but I did it. I was like, I'm gonna just DM them. You know, like, listen, I don't have 1 million followers. I don't even have 50,000, but I've got like 30. And I was like, I don't know, like maybe I'm gonna try this. Maybe I'll just see, you know, let's just see what happens. So I DM'd them and I said, hey, I love the slimes. I got some, loved them, and I ordered more. Now, I want to clarify before I say this. I did not talk to them about an affiliate code or anything. However, okay, just want to get that out of the way if you're getting excited about that. That's not what I'm saying. But I messaged them and say, love the slimes, ordered some more. Like, just, and that's it. I didn't ask for anything. I just said, just wanted to let you know they're great. I love them. And I said, I'm a Twitch streamer and we open them up live on stream. Great. And so they responded to me and they said, hey, that's awesome. We'd love to send you some slimes. And I was like, okay, sure. And so they were like, here, message this email and we'll get you set up. And I was like, okay. I didn't think they'd see it because I think their Instagram has like 1 million followers or something. It's big. And so they can you fart? I'm the best at it. Now shut up. I messaged them and they were like, yeah, like we love your vibe. We love your vibe. And they were like, we want to like send you like some slimes and stuff. And I was like, okay. And then they were like, what do you already have? Like, what are your favorites? Like, whatever. And so I told them the ones that I already had. I told them kind of what I like and like which ones I don't like. I said I don't really like the ones that have big glitter in it because it hurts my hands. I like the fluffy ones. I like the ones that are like not sticky on my hands. And then I said I really love sunscreen smell and I've been wanting to get one of those, but they're sold out. And so they said, okay, we're going to put a couple of them in the mail for you tomorrow. So we'll see. I don't know what they're sending, but they're sending slimes. Yep. I know. I'm so excited. Ham and cheese. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much. Free slime. I'm so excited. So we'll have slime to open like probably like tomorrow or the next day. And then more after that, whenever that comes, probably end of the week. I don't know. They're pretty quick. Dean, thank you so much for the 8. Oh, happy birthday. Let's go. Imagine Slime Anthony just pops out of a box. I'm like, wait a minute. So that was cool. That was a fun little like, ooh, wait a minute. Ah, yay. Because I never like, some people are really good about it. Like some people are really good about messaging brands and they know how to do it and they know how to like I don't know how to like word it in a way that makes me feel like I'm not being pretentious, you know? Yeah. Show us if you are the best at it. Okay, well, you're using exclamation points. You're yelling at me. I don't like that. If you would have said please, then I would have thought about it. But now you're just yelling. Yeah, fart guys on like mobile delay. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to like message brands without feeling like entitled, you know? So I never do, but I know people that are like really good at it and they get free shit all the time. Like they're just like work with brands and they just like people send them stuff and I'm like, that's really cool. She's actually been rapid firing silent farts. Yeah, how do you know I'm not doing it right now? What the heck? Did I miss slime? Yes and no. I don't have slime today, but I should have it like tomorrow or the next day. And then I have more coming. You should start opening and reviewing platinum jewelry. True. Please, please, please. Okay, Sabrina Carpenter, stop it. Fart chatter doesn't know you're taking a dump in the ball pit. Dude. I don't know. Did you guys ever used to fart with your armpits? Did you guys ever used to do that? I remember doing that as a kid and people would be like, oh my gosh, a girl can do it. And I would be like, I remember I was old enough that I was shaving my armpits at that point. So I was like, it's because I don't have armpit hair. I can do it really well. And then like, listen, I'm not like double D's or anything, but I will say that like the boob situation made it a little tougher. And so I was like, I'm a retire now. Retiring. I can do it without hands. Really? What the heck? Total pick me behavior. Yeah, well, they still didn't. So what? Whoops. Shoot. The boob situation alternative podcast name. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the boob situation. How's it going? Had to hand it to the pits. Yeah, I remember just like I just tried it once and I like could like totally armpit fart and I was like, whoa, wait, everybody's gonna love me now. Can I tell you the most infuriating story that happened today? I'm going to complain about pharmacies real quick. Is that okay? Is that okay if I complain about pharmacies? I just want to tell you this story because of how ridiculous it is. And when I tell it to you, you're going to be like, well, there's probably some like factors here. And I am just here to tell you there aren't factors here. There aren't factors. You can put a straw in your pit and blow air and make... Why do you know that? I glazed over half the sentence and immediately jumped to why do you know that? That's a classic. Don't say that. What? You can't say that's a classic. What? There's 2 people that do this. It's true. No. Nope. You don't have to sell me at all. Pharmacies are so hard to deal with sometimes. Yeah. Is that not common knowledge? You can put a straw in your pit and blow air and make a really crazy... Like, so it's like you put a straw like in your armpit and then close your armpit and then like blow into the straw? I've never seen anybody do that. I don't have a straw or else I probably would, to be honest. And then if you inhale, it's a free beverage. Okay. I used to fold leaves in half and blow through them to make wet fart sounds. I mean, you can take like a piece of plastic and do that and it makes like a noise, but I could do that with my lower back on the floor. How did you get a straw? How long was the straw? Wait, did you have somebody else do it? Or did you somehow lay on the ground with a straw in between your back and the floor and then blow on the straw? Not with a straw. Yeah, but it would be funnier if it was with a straw. Because now I'm trying to figure out how that would happen. Technically speaking, with 2 straws, you could do both armpits at the same time. Technically speaking, yes. Technically speaking. I don't know how we got here. How did this happen? I didn't do it this time. This wasn't me. I avoided this. I didn't do this. This happened on its own. I'm not responsible. Fart guy. Yeah, see what you did? Where's that guy? First time chatter. Really blowing up the chat. He's so happy right now. He's like, yes. The kids are gonna love me in 8th grade tomorrow. They're gonna think I'm so funny. Is it too late to message the slime company, ask for the most farty concoction? You know, when I was playing with the slime the other day, I was trying to like create an air bubble to pop and make a farty noise, and it's like kind of hard to do. I don't know, I couldn't do it. Straw physics baffle me. So many other things work that way too. I love that we're all talking about farts and there's just one person in chat that's like, man, physics really is pretty powerful. God, I really would love to know how those things work. But how it work, don't ask me. Did you guys know that one time I was talking to John and he was like, man, I just don't understand how mirrors work. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, I just don't understand, like, sometimes I look into it and I can't remember like which direction it's going to reflect back. And I was like, what? like he was just having a full like meltdown, like not meltdown, full just like mirrors were, yeah. Was he high? No, he's just him. He is him. Derogatory. How does the mirror know how ugly I am? Who told him? I will say, when somebody said that you've never seen yourself from eye to face, you've only seen reflections or pictures of yourself, that kind of fucked me up. Like I've never seen me the same way that somebody else has, because they've seen me from eye to flesh. I've never seen that. I can't. It's impossible. I'll only ever see reflections and photos and stuff like that. You can set up mirrors so you can see yourself. Yeah, but it's through mirrors. It's never just normal. Just flip your eyes around. Oh, okay. Okay. You can set up cameras. Yeah, but this is too much. So it's too complex. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Dude, is anything real? We have to start this tier list, by the way, because it's not gonna, I know us. It's gonna take a while. Okay, I have to make it, like, I made everything, I just have to put it together. Which is easy. I just need to come up with the, let's see, the tiers, which I waited to have you guys do with me, because I need to figure out exactly what they're gonna be. Okay. So here's what we're doing today. Oh wait, I have to tell you the pharmacy story. Sorry, I'm gonna tell you the pharmacy story. I'm gonna tell you in bullet points, because this is the best way for me to describe it. So, to get my medication, I use one of those like online services, because I know what meds I take and my meds work for me, and if my meds stop working, then I will go see an actual in-person doctor. But in the meantime, I just use the convenience of like one of those websites that is like, hey, it still works, right? Great. Which is perfectly fine if you know what you like. You shouldn't, like, getting diagnoses from those websites can be a little bit sticky sometimes, but if you know what you like, fine, do that, whatever, it doesn't matter. So that's what I use. So every month what I have to do is I have to set up an appointment, get in a call with my doctor, which can be a different one every time. I have the same guy every time. He just answers and he goes, "You still good?" And I go, "Yep." And he goes, "All right." And it's a 30-second call at max. 20 seconds of it is him saying, God bless you," at the end of the call. Super easy. So I usually will call, I'll do the call, and then he calls it into my CVS, and I go down there and I get it, and it's all good. Great. It's worked for me for 2 years. And so I did that yesterday, and I got into a call, and he goes, "Samantha," and I'm like, "Hey," and then he's like, "Still good?" And I'm like, "Yes." And he's like, "Okay, God bless you." And then, and that's it. That's all it takes. And it's great. And we're pals. And he knows that I don't want to fuck around. I know that he's got shit to do. We don't need to get into a call, whatever. So I did that yesterday. So they called it in. I got a text yesterday that said, "Hey, your prescription's ready." And I said, "Yay." So I got into my car and I drove down to my pharmacy, and I went through the drive-thru and I said, "Hello, I'd like to pick up my prescription." And they go, "It's not ready." And I was like, but I got a text on my phone that said it was ready. And she goes, "No, it's not ready." And I kind of like hold my phone up. I'm like, "Hey, what does this mean then?" Penguin, thank you for the resub. And she like looks at it and she goes, and it literally says like ready. Like I screenshotted it and I like showed people. It says it's ready. And she goes, "Well, that doesn't mean that it's ready." And I go, "Okay." And then she says, "Sometimes when it says ready, it means ready to be prepared." And I just like, I didn't know what to say. I just said, "Okay." Like I knew that there was nothing that was going to happen at this point. And she said, "Come back tomorrow. Come back at this time tomorrow." And I was like, okay. So I just was like, okay, whatever. And I needed to take my meds yesterday. Now I will say the fault on my part is that I waited until the last second to call in my prescription. It just usually goes so smoothly that I waited till the last day. My bad. So I needed to take my meds yesterday. So I drove home, got home, didn't have my meds. That's partially why I didn't stream yesterday, because if I don't take my meds, I get a little like airheaded a little bit. And so I got home. I was like, okay, well, no worries. I'll go in tomorrow. 1 day's okay. No worries. So I got in, I woke up today and I got a text from my pharmacy that said, hey, you're uninsured, so your meds are going to be really expensive. And I was like, no, I'm not uninsured. I'm very insured. In fact, I'm more insured than I ever have been in my life. Nick, thank you for the resub. And then immediately after, I got a text that said, hey, yeah, we're checking in on your doctor to try to get a prescription refill for you. And I'm like, what is happening? What the fuck's... So I get in my car and I drive back down there and I go inside, like in the pharmacy this time instead of like the drive-through. I get like in my car and I'm like, okay, or sorry, in the pharmacy. And I walk in there and I'm like, hey, I don't know what's going on. I was like, it says that it was ready. You guys said it wasn't ready. Then it said I'm uninsured. Here's my insurance card. You guys took it last time I got meds. And also it says now you need to check for me to get a refill. I was like, what's happening? And the lady was the same lady as yesterday. She was like, I don't know. I was like, okay. And she called like a guy, I think the pharmacist over. And she was like, talk to him. I was like, okay. So then he comes over and he's like, I think that he was new. And the reason why I think this is just me speculating. I was listening while I was waiting and somebody came up and he turned around and he said, can I get somebody to help me that speaks Spanish? If he was there, somebody that worked there regularly, he would know who the person that he was working with that spoke Spanish would be. So he would call that person over, but he wasn't sure who in the pharmacy spoke Spanish. Right. I want to clarify, this guy that I'm talking to, very nice. Good character. Everybody else. So he comes over and he's, although he's going to sound incompetent, he was nice and tried. He came over and he was like, what's up? And I told him what was up. And he's like, I saw that prescription earlier. And I was like, okay. And he's like, yeah, I remember seeing that one earlier. And I was like, oh, okay. Got it. So then he goes over to his computer. And another thing about this pharmacy is I have 2 profiles. I don't know why, but every time I try to go pick up my meds, I say, hey, my meds are ready. And they go, no. And I go, yep. And they go, no. And then I go, yep. And then they go, oh, you have 2 profiles. And I go, okay. And every time I say, can we delete the other one? Because every time I come through here, this happens. And they go, yeah. They never delete it. It's been happening for like a year. Every time I say like, hey, can we delete it? No. So I have 2 profiles, so he has to get through that. Then once he gets through that, he said, I remember seeing that prescription earlier, but now it's gone. So when he said he saw it earlier, I think he meant he didn't physically see it. I think he meant he saw it on the computer, or he saw it get requested when my doctor called it in. And he said, a glitch must have happened. We're going to have to call your doctor to get it resubmitted. And I was like, well, if you saw it earlier, then like, isn't it good? And he was like, well, I don't know where it is anymore. And he said, a glitch must have happened. And I was like, he said the word glitch. And I was like, okay. And meanwhile, this is today. So I'm on day 2 of not having my meds, where I take lamotrigine, which is for bipolar. And like, if I don't take it for like a day or 2, I get like brain fuzz. My brain feels like zzz, and I feel really, I feel very agitated. I feel, like things look weird. Like there was a picture of a lady on the wall smiling with her meds, and she looked like she was like You know what I mean? Like things just are weird. Like my brain is just weird. And I get really anxious. Like if I'm 2 days off my meds and I think you might be mad at me, I really think you might be mad at me, and it's all I can think about. I get anxious. I get obsessive. Like before I got medicated, I would get really, really anxious about like leaving the oven on. Like I was afraid that my house was gonna catch on fire all the time. I don't know. Can't explain it, but all I know is that that's what happened. So anyways, I'm standing at the counter and I'm like, okay, how am I going to get my meds then? And he's like, well, we'll call your doctor. The thing about my doctor is that since it's through this app, he doesn't just like have a phone on him that they can like call in the same way that a doctor's office is. Like if he's not in a call, he's like not working. So when they called him, it just went straight to voicemail because it's just different. It's that's the downside, is that you don't have like a doctor at a doctor's office. It's great when it's good. When something goes wrong, it's annoying. So I messaged him through the app and I was like, hey, I'm so sorry. Like I'm at the pharmacist. Some shit's fucked up. Like, is there any way you can like push my prescription through? He didn't reply because like, again, like he's not working right now because he doesn't work unless he has appointments. It's whatever. And so the guy at the doctor goes, or at the pharmacist goes, well, I can give you like 2 of them. So that way you can get through the day and then we can try to like get a hold of the doctor. And I'm like, how can you prescribe me 2 of them, but you can't give me all of them when you saw the prescription earlier? I was like, I don't understand how. Like, do I just come here tomorrow and you give me 2 more? Like what's going on here? They can give you up to 7 days, I think. Yeah, I guess that's probably a good thing. It's a good thing they can do that because then lots of people would be off their meds because a blip happened. Which was good because I got 2. So I got to take my med. If I hadn't have gotten those, I would not be here. I would be like laying in my bed, like seeing colors on my ceiling. Like I would be like, absolutely not. Like I would be so goofy. I would not be able to stream. So anyways, I took the 2 and I'm waiting for my doctor to get a hold of him so I can get the meds. So, but what's the plan now? The plan is I wait, but also at the same time, because of how this app works, I can easily make an appointment with that doctor or any of the other doctors they have on the app tomorrow and get it fixed. I don't need to be super proactive today or tomorrow. If I haven't heard about it, then I be proactive the next day. So I wait, see what happens tomorrow. If I haven't heard from my doctor tomorrow, then I make an appointment with him, which sucks because it costs me like $40 an appointment. But also it doesn't cost me $150 for my meds. Anyways, imagine trying to play My Summer Cart without meds. The reason, like, if I couldn't have gotten my meds today, I wouldn't have streamed, because if I tried to stream like without taking my meds, I would probably just be like really short. There's a chance that I like say something like snarky to somebody when they don't deserve it. Because I would just be like really fussy, you know. When I was between psychiatrists, my PCP prescribed me, but she said she could only do it a couple of times max. Yeah. I've just been using this service and I'm kind of like, I'll just use it until anything changes, because it's so much easier than having to go into a doctor. But I don't know. Resident, thank you for the 6. I appreciate it. I hate pharmacy shenanigans. It always happens when I'm dying. Yeah, I don't know if anybody works in pharmacy, and if you do, I don't know what to say, but I don't think I've ever been to a pharmacy where the pharmacist seemed happy. Like, is working in pharmacy not fun? Like, is it suck? Like, I don't know anything about that job. I thought that you made a lot of money, but maybe you don't? Why did I think that you made a lot of money? Did I mishear that too? They always seem annoyed. Granted, I'm sure that you get some horrendous people, because it's like people not being able to get their product, but their product is their meds. Like, I'm sure that people go from 0 to 100 like that at the pharmacy. Like, you either have a good experience, which is baseline, or you're pissed, you know? I just do telehealth like every 6 weeks, and then they ship it. My old psychiatrist would let me text her for a refill, but then she ghosted me so hard I had to find a real one. This guy, the guy that is my doctor through this app, he actually told me, he was like, hey, like, he kind of was like, we can do this off the books if you want, if that's more convenient. But he also was like, I understand if you would rather do it through the app because of security reasons. He was like, just to let you know. And I was like, that seems sketchy, but I appreciate the respectfulness of the way that you've done it. So I was like, I'm going to say on the app, but I don't think that I'm not, this isn't a red flag. Like, I was like, yeah. It was yeah, it's just weird. I haven't met any unhappy pharmacists, but I'm a healthcare worker, so we suffer together. Maybe. So maybe you're on like you get their language. As someone without insurance, I'd probably take them up on it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is it's like I have pretty decent insurance, so I'm kind of like, I'll do it like in a safe way. Cause whatever. You just got him fired. Oops. I'm sure it's not. Why do dentists have such high suicide rate? Wait, really? Dentists? I need to make a dentist appointment. I paid for dental this year so I could go in and I could like make sure everything's all good. And then next year we'll see. We'll see. But I used to go get my teeth cleaned every 6 months back in Oregon, and I haven't done it since I left. And let me tell you what, it makes a difference. I feel like ever since I haven't gotten my teeth cleaned professionally for a while, my mouth, like, I feel like I get bad breath easier. I'm pretty conscientious about that kind of stuff, so it's not really something anybody else would notice, but like, you know, if I'm just like late night gaming, I go like, ugh. Dennis, how many months ago was that? I mean, I haven't gotten my teeth cleaned since like probably 2021 or 2022, and I used to go every 6 months. So I floss, I brush, I'm very, very good with my dental hygiene, but I haven't gone in to get my teeth cleaned for a long time. Yeah. How do I submit for my shameless story? Too late. We had people do it over the course of this week. Do you think that a dentist would live stream it? Do you think that I could live stream myself going to the dentist? There's probably a dentist somewhere that would be down for that. You think? You could probably find one that would be okay with it. I mean, probably. I don't know. That'd be fine. We have to come up with, okay, so hold on, let me go back to this. So I'm going to explain what we're doing. This is going to be fun. It's going to be spicy. So, about a week ago, I put out a Google form where you guys could tell me confessions anonymously. And I took all of them. There was 130 of them. I combed through them. I picked some good ones. I left out, there was a bunch of them that were repeats. There was some of them that just sounded like similar to the other ones. There was ones that I tried to pick like a variety, you know. I tried to pick ones that were kind of all over the board. If yours isn't in here, it could be for a variety of reasons, and most of them mean you didn't do anything wrong. There was maybe less than 5 that I didn't put in here because I was like, oh, I do not want to put that on stream. Genuinely. The other ones, it's just because, I don't know, maybe there was one similar, maybe whatever. It doesn't matter. But I have about 40 something of them. I have a tier list. We're gonna make the tier list right now. We're gonna make the tiers for it, and we're gonna go through. I'm going to read the confession, and then we're going to judge it. We're going to judge it. What I'd like to do, I'm gonna have to do this live, is I think it would be fun to do a poll as well. Let's do this on screen chat poll. Twitch poll. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna do this because I think it would be fun for you guys to be able to also vote. Okay, we have to make the tiers though. First things first, we have to make the tiers, and I didn't do this on purpose because I wanted to do it with you guys. So the tiers are gonna go from, I think S is going to be totally based. So like we agree they're based, that's fine. The confession, the thing that they confessed is like, yeah, you know what? Kind of based. Like, you're valid for that. You're valid for that. The next one is going to be, let's just do this. Let's do based. Then let's do what's a little bit less than just based, but like, yeah, what the hell, sure. Okay. What the hell, sure. There we go. Then we've got then we've got okay. Yikes. And shameless. God, I hate that there's that one S. Really? Prison. See, I don't want to put prison because I don't want people to literally think I think they did a crime. How about just shame? Okay, I think this is good. The tiers are base, what the hell, sure, okay, yikes, and then just shame. Shame. Cool. All right. Those are the tiers. Now I'm going to show you the tier list squares. Now, these are not going to tell you what they are, but I think it's funny to show them to you because I gave you guys a little sneak peek in the Discord. You will not be able to deduce anything from these, but these are our confessions. You might know that it's yours. If you look, you might be able to see yours on here. I'll know if mine is on there. Right. I don't know, man. Son of Wanker seems pretty clear. Okay. So, and the way that we're going to do this is I have a presentation because I know a lot of people are visual people, so I want you to be able to read them with me while I read them. So I have them on a Google slide so that way you can read them too. I think they're in order as far as the Google slide, but they might not be. They might be a little bit off, which is okay. It doesn't matter. But we're going to do it like that. And I think before we start, let's do this real quick. I'm gonna make a chat vote so you guys can do it with me, so you can decide on your own. Based, What the hell? Sure. Okay. Yikes. Shame. Okay, let's do this just as a tester. Just as a tester. Let's do this. I'm not going to do the overlay on stream because I don't want to do that much work. Just type 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Okay, so when we do this, you guys will be able to do it too. So I should be able to do this reuse. Perfect. Okay. Cool. I know that there's like a thing I can put it on my OBS, but I kind of don't want to do that. I'm just gonna like hold that in front of the screen. I kind of like to do things a little bit more just like scuffed. Makes it easier. All right. And also I'm so sorry that it's this ugly green color and font. It's hard for me to read otherwise. So all right, welcome to the confession stream. Click to add subtitles. Disclaimer. Sorry. Okay, actual disclaimer. Okay? This may be, you don't know who these confessions are coming from. I don't know who these confessions are coming from. The only person who knows who's confessing to these things are the person who wrote it. So keep in mind, you may be saying things about people that you think are cool. So be careful what you say. Also, we listen and we don't judge. And then we judge a little bit. But just keep in mind, we're not going to dogpile. However, if somebody is cringe, you can say that. Did you sneak one of these? No, I didn't. I genuinely didn't. And I'll tell you why. I was gonna. Somebody said I should. Nope. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it very much. I didn't put one of mine in here because I know that if I was going to, I would have put a spicy one because I wouldn't be able to help myself. And I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to not show that it was mine. That's the thing. I'm not a very good liar. And if there's a world where like a couple people are like, I think that that's hers, I would die. I would like die. Can I still submit one? No. I made a whole PowerPoint. So I didn't put one of mine in because you guys either would have known or I would have been terrified of it. I would have just been thinking, mine's coming up, mine's coming up, mine's coming up. Be normal, be normal. Yeah, I will do it. If somebody else is having a confession stream, I'll do it. But I can't do it on mine. I'm not good enough. Bill, thanks for the 21. I appreciate that. Okay. First one. Free money. I kept $110 I found on the ground outside of Target. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Hold on. Don't look. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to put this over here. So that way I can pull these over together. $110. Okay, here's the thing. If you take the $110 into, maybe I should do this. Where'd you go? If you take $110 into the Target, is it likely that, why is it on screen? What? Wait. Hold on. hold on. How do I do this? Hold on, I'm thinking. Either that's been on screen forever. I'm trying to find the source. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not. It's that. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Never mind. I don't have to do any work. I apparently just had this left over for God knows how long. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, how do you know that if you take the $110 up to the counter of the Target that they're not gonna like keep it for themselves? Like, I don't know what you do. Like, you could take the money and you could go up to the counter and you could say, I found $110 cash. And then if they keep it, then the person doesn't get it and you don't get it. It becomes Target money 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. Also, if somebody walks up and they said, hey, I dropped a bunch of money outside, they're going to be like, yeah, what's the code on the money? You know what? I'm going to say based. I'm going to say based for this one. Because, is this one called free money? Yeah. Based for this one because, like, I don't think you're a bad person for that. I don't think that, like, I don't know what the solution is. I think our parents probably would have told us to take it to the front counter. However, I don't really know if that's going to necessarily solve the issue. I think that one's based. We'll go with based for that one. Yeah. There's no way to be sure that you give it to the right person, so we may as well keep it. Right. Might as well keep it. And you know what? You can even go a step further and you could say, if the confession was that they turned in the money, the rating have been sus. What do you mean? Take the $110 and spend it on something that benefits the world. I don't know. I don't care. I think you're fine for that one. Let's be so real. I'm not going to pretend I'm any better than that. I probably would have kept it. If it's like $500, you kind of start to go like, okay, this is like going to really like hurt somebody like financially. This is like potentially like working towards rent money. Like now we got to stop and think about it for a sec. Okay, next one. Candy from a baby. I was babysitting my nephew the week after Halloween and thought it'd be no big deal to steal a couple of Reese's from his huge candy haul. I found out that after the fact that my sister counted the pieces and had scheduled it out so that he could have a piece every day until date. My sister made a comment on Thanksgiving about how they suspiciously ran out of candy early. I kept my mouth shut and let her think my nephew was sneaking extra candy. Oh. Okay. I think, like, I mean, would it be really easy for you to just say, hey, I took a couple pieces of candy, it's not on him? Yeah. Would I do that? Probably not. Come on, guys. It builds character. It builds character. I think world isn't fair, man. Okay, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say what the hell, sure. Do I think it's based? I don't really think it's based. I'm not going to think poorly. I don't think I would do any better. Victimless crime, kids aren't real. Yeah, I'm going to say what the hell, sure. I don't think you have to lose sleep over this one. I sure hope you're not. Chat says based. You guys were tied up with based and what the hell, sure. Counting out the candy is a real crime here. That is crazy. Something about eating candy is more about not being the, oh, I ate one, I didn't know you counted those. Right. Gay Chick-fil-A is wild. Yeah, well, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, I fear. All right, next one. gay Chick-fil-A. Ate Chick-fil-A every day for a month or more. And I'm queer AF, but I think that chicken saved my life. Shrugs. This is I don't know if I can say if this one is that one Austin show. If I had $1 for every person that is queer that says that they love Chick-fil-A, I could probably order Chick-fil-A a couple times over. Can you move your cam? Yes, it won't help all the time, but I can move it like here. Where's the poll? Yeah, like I said, I've heard many people that are queer say they love Chick-fil-A. So I don't know. Every Chick-fil-A worker I know is gay. Right. Yeah, this may be... My question is, yeah, you know what I'm more concerned about is like how you're able to eat it every single day for a month. Why don't you tell this one what they got them on the podcast? No. I think this one for me, I'm gonna end the voting. I think this one for me is okay. Okay. Listen, if anybody can decide that they want to eat Chick-fil-A every day for a month straight, this person probably would fall into that category. So I guess it's okay. All good. I support Austin and his chicken choices. Yeah. Listen, I'm not gonna tell you what you can and can't do. I'd eat it out of spite. Yeah, be like, know what? I'm taking this back. Okay, next one. Thrift store bra. This happened years ago. Well, past the statute of limitations, don't worry. By the way, guys, so many of you admitted to theft. Just to be clear. Like, and that was like one of the crimes that I was like, listen, no major crimes. I originally wrote out no crimes in the rules, and then I wrote no major crimes because I knew that there'd be some petty thievery in here, which is fine. It's, you know. I went thrifting with my sister at a new store near us. All the workers were super mean about trying stuff on, and they implied we could only make one trip to the fitting room due to high demand. Mind you, there were 5 people or less in the store, including us. Anyway, I brought all my goodies to try on, including a nice bra that I tried on with a few dresses and shirts. After I tried back into my normal clothes, I bought a few things. I realized as I was starting my car that I never took off the bra. I probably could have gone back to return it, but I felt a little petty because the old woman at the counter, so I just kept driving, and I still wear it often. This is really good. This is not that, but it's a similar story. One time I went into a store and the workers were like not that nice, and I tried on this like dress, and it was one of the dresses that has like a collar and like it kind of looks like a button-up shirt, but it's a dress. I don't know. Tried it on and it didn't really look that good, but then when I tried to take it off, it was stuck. The zipper got stuck, and I had to tear the dress. I had to tear the back of the dress to get it off, and I just hung it back up on the hanger and left because I was like, they're gonna get mad at me. Like Hulk. Like I had to like Hulk. I think I haven't stolen things. I want to be clear, I'm not a thief. I didn't go through a thief phase. I know a lot of people go through thief phases. Perfectly good people. I just don't really care when people do it to like big stores. I guess maybe I don't know if it was a big store. But I just don't care. I think I just am like, all right. Based. I think for this one, I think you guys all said based. I'm going to put it in what the hell sure. Because I know that there's some that I'm going to want to put in based, like proactively. I think they should agree in based. This one, what the hell sure. I don't think you should lose sleep over it, and I hope that your boobs look incredible in the bra, and I hope it's a great bra. I feel like everybody has had that one bra too that is like on its last leg, like you've had to bend the little thingies back into space, and you're like, no, this is the bra. This is the bra. Like, no, I'm not gonna let it die. All right, next one. Here, let me get that off the screen. Next one. Fake shoplifter. I was down so horrendously bad for a boy in high school, and one day we were all at the mall with a group of mutual friends. We stopped by Hot Topic, and he saw a Funko Pop he really wanted, but didn't want to pay for it. To seem cool and bad girl-esque, I told him to wait outside while I stole it for him. As soon as he left the store, I purchased the Funko Pop with my own money and then stuffed it in my purse to pretend like I shoplifted it. The boy enjoyed it, but he greeted me with a, "Aw, thanks, man." The "aw, thanks, man" is the final blow. That's devastating. You just fake stole something for a guy that hit you with the "aw, thanks, man." You know what? You shouldn't have to do that for a man. Don't fake steal things. Not worth it. Not worth it. No man is worth that. Come on. I think this is a yikes. I think it's a yikes. I think it's a yikes. And it's not a yikes because of what you did. I think it's a yikes because why the hell would you risk getting caught for a guy? Come on. Come on. You know what? Take that money, buy yourself a Funko Pop. They didn't. They paid for it. Yeah, that's true. That's yikes. There was no risk. They purchased it. Still yikes. It's still yikes. They were young and they were infatuation. We've all been young. I'm trying to think the dumbest thing that I ever did to like get a guy to like me. This is not the answer, but one time a guy that I had a crush on said he liked the movie The Longest Yard, so I went and I bought it on DVD and I watched it, and then I came to school with the DVD and I like had it just like in my bag, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, The Longest Yard, I love that movie." And I was like, "Do you?" Oh, I forgot it was in there. I love this movie. Absolutely fucking not. Embarrassing. You know what? That's my confession. Here's what's gonna happen is like over the course of this stream, I'm gonna unintentionally confess things every step of the way. So this is really just me. Oh, this whole thing, I just carry this around with me. That's my spare Longest Yard DVD. All right, next one. Defying poop gravity. Okay, I just have to say that there was so many poop confessions that if I started reading a confession and it said the word poop or toilet or had to poop, I just would be like, all right, nope. I walked my dog every day, and one time she decided to poop right in front of a grocery store. Like the 5 stars responsible owner I am, I picked it up and went to throw the trash inside. For some reason, I was spinning the bag in my hand. Don't ask me why. It was a small poop, so I didn't really think about it. And it was a hard spin. And it wasn't a hard spin. It was like you would do with your keys. When I tossed it in the trash, I noticed a little leak, and I was like, ew, gross. But when I turned to leave, I saw it. Poop drops on the ceiling, on the floor, everywhere. I panicked, pretended I didn't see it, and walked away like nothing happened. I still go shopping there, and the ceiling drops are still there. This happened last year. Hashtag no more spinning poop bags. That's pretty bad. I don't really know. Listen, you should be shamed for spinning a poop bag. When I pick Oki's poop up, I hold that thing like it's gonna explode. Like, I hold it as if there is a bomb inside of it. And I wash my hands immediately after getting back to the house in case anything happened. Anything happened. Bella, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Every time I open OBS, I don't know, there is something in OBS that's triggering. Every time I open OBS, it opens a new activity feed, so I'll have like 4 of them stacked on top of each other for no reason. Yeah. What the hell, man? Ew. Yuck. Yucky. Ew. You're spinning it like a sock full of change. Yucca. Icky. Also, like, can you just like tell somebody in the store? It's free yourself. Free yourself. Just go in, say, hey, a year ago I came in here and I was spinning poop around like some nunchucks and I got a little bit on the ceiling. Please free me. Or just be like, hey, there's something on the ceiling that looks like poop. Can we clean it off? I don't know why I think it looks like poop. I just think it does. And then they'll be like, yeah, sure. No, they won't. They won't clean it. All right, next one. Formal grind invite. My middle school put on a dance for our 8th grade class to celebrate us all moving on to high school. My mom had been told by her friends who had kids older than me that it was a formal event. I knew that it wasn't, so I was already embarrassed when I showed up wearing the worst fitting khakis, dress shirt, and tie you've ever seen, while everyone else was in jeans and t-shirts. In classic middle school fashion, there was a giant grind line, which I don't know why you said classic, because I didn't have that. That was not something my school had. I had a huge crush on this one girl and had never been in a grind line before, so for some reason I decided to go up to her and the dude she was grinding with and say, y'all mind if I jump in there? Excuse me, y'all mind if I hop on in? In my khakis? In my khaki pants? Am I right, ladies? They, of course, said hell no, and I was incredibly embarrassed. I was even more embarrassed the next day when I found out that the two of them had started dating the morning of the dance. You tried to grind on them during the honeymoon! During their honeymoon! This was their first date, actually! Where's the thingy? There's the button. Their first date! Listen, there's nothing wrong with showing up overdressed. I'm just gonna say it. There's nothing wrong with showing up overdressed. Khakis, dress shirt. You might have been like the slickest person there. However, the grind night, the grind line. Yeah, also, my school, we didn't grind. There was no grinding. So I guess I can't really like relate to a grind line. Is it like a, you know, when people mumbo, like one of those? Is it like one of those, but for grinding, where people just got their junk all up on somebody else's trunk? Human centipede. Oh, gross. Stepping between a couple saying their vows. You don't mind if I hop on there? Yo, can I join? Can I have a turn? Huh. It's a conga line with dry humping. Wow. Hormones are really raging, aren't they? I agree with the popular consensus. I'm gonna go with yikes. I don't think you should be shamed for it. I think you were just trying to get your freak on when your hormones were taking off at the speed of light in your khaki pants nonetheless, which I don't know. I'm not gonna stop anybody from trying to freak. Mom said it was my turn to triumph. All right. Next one. This is fun. I'm not sick, you are. I have IBS. All of the hot girls have IBS, so valid. That's actually been under control for years, but I use it and a couple other plausible illnesses to avoid social gatherings with annoying people and family. A month ago, I told everyone that I was breaking the bottom of the toilet bowl to avoid going to the bars with my siblings. They get awful when they drink. But in reality, I was set up in the bathroom playing trading card game Pocket next to the floor heater and drinking water out of the faucet like a rat. It was awesome. Okay, so this person uses their IBS that is under control to get out of things. This may be the biggest sweep of based. I don't think we'll see a sweep of based. So, you know, I'm glad your IBS is under control, because I'm sure that is a horrendous thing to have to deal with. Having something like that to get out of things is so awesome, though, because as soon as you include poo-poo, people are like, whoa, you know, like if you say, I have a headache, people are like, well, could you take some Excedrin? Like, you know, people try to like help you. If you say, I'm shitting everywhere, there's poop everywhere, it's just literally like I'm pooping everywhere, people are like, whoa, okay, have a good night, good luck. They don't want to convince you to come out with them and poop. Like, they're not gonna, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to run the poll that much longer. I think you're based for that. I think I would not, and nonetheless avoiding an outing that seems horrendous. Yeah. You good. You good. My IBS is so out of control, it's on the ceiling of my grocery store. Yeah, what the heck? No small talk. I wait until my housemates are in their room to leave mine to avoid small talk. If I see someone I know, I'll pivot hard the other way. Not because I don't like them, but it will actually ruin my day if they say some shit like, so how have you been? I think it's pretty based. I mean, if they're your roommates, then like maybe it would be a good opportunity to like practice small talk. I think if the concept of how have you been ruining your day might be a little rough. However, I've had roommates that I liked before and been like, I just don't want to small talk. I don't want to talk to anybody. Like perfectly wonderful roommates that I just am like, I do not want to talk to anybody today. Hey, confession person? Same. OP, original poster. I'm sharing space with this confession. Now I know that you guys are all typing 1, 2s, and 3s. Type an A if this is you. Not actually if it's you. If this is just like so you. Like this is so me. You know? Gotcha. Wow, okay. This makes sense. So chat consensus was that it was based. However, it was really close to okay. And then what the hell sure was a lot less, which is interesting. It was like based, what the hell sure, and then okay. So I think we've got the combination of the extroverts and the introverts like coming at each other. That's gross. No. Okay. I'm gonna say what the hell, sure. You know, I think that, like, to each their own. And you know what? If you don't really want to share conversation with your roommates, what the hell, sure. Who am I to say, you know? We're kind of going through these. These first ones are kind of like kind of softballs. They're not too crazy. Not too crazy. I just wanted to get the feel of things, you know? Get ones that are okay. Booger hands. When I'm sick and my nose hurts from using tissues so much, I blow my nose straight into my hands. It looks like I'm holding flubber, but it's so efficient. You know what's funny is the first half of this I resonate with, because when you get sick and you're blowing your nose so much with tissues, you get like raw around your nose. You know, and it's just like, I don't want to touch any tissues to my nose. If you do this and you immediately wash your hands before and after, I do this in the shower. I blow my nose in the shower. That's gross. But I mean, no, it's not gross. You guys do that too, right? Like, you blow your nose in the shower. And it's great. Like, blowing your nose in the shower is awesome. You know what? I'm gonna go against the crowd here. Chatter. Anonymous chatter. I don't think you should be shamed for this. I think if you're washing your hands before and after and you're not out in public where you're touching things, I'm gonna give it an old yikes. Just because it's gross. It's not me. However, I'm not just gonna shame you for it. I'm not shaming you for it. Now, this may be because I know what's coming. I know what these other ones are. I think it's a good old yikes. I think it's a good old yikes. I'm on your team. Not fully. I'm actually not on your team. I'm sitting on the bench on the side of the bleachers that's on your side, but I'm not specifically rooting for you. However, the fact that I'm sitting over there makes me go, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll be over here. I'm sitting on the fence going, yay, I just hope both teams have fun. Okay. Military home wrecker. Okay. I slept with a married woman multiple times while her husband was deployed overseas. I'd known her for years from school and then ran into her in our apartment complex parking lot by coincidence one day. She asked me to help her move a dresser, and then all of a sudden, we were in her bed. A while later, she had an injury and regularly needed help doing things. What? No, never mind. I was always happy to help because she always repaid the favor. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Maybe I just live in like vanilla world or something. I think that a lot of you were just writing out the shot by shots of your favorite porno in these confessions. There were so many of them that I was like, no, that didn't happen. And maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just actually wrong. But there was a couple that I was like, nah. Mason says, A-cab, this is based. Okay, I'm going to start the poll. Listen. That's pretty, I mean, like that on her was shitty. This is on her. That's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. Bunch of homewreckers in this chat. Oh, I know. I read the confessions, trust me. I know. Listen, I'm not going to say anything that you don't already know. Shame. Shame. She's like, oh no, my pussy is broken. I have an injury. Help me. I need to move my dresser from the left side of my room to the right side of my room again. Ah. All right. Next one. Secretly worth around 15 million. But you'd never know because I'm out here eating instant noodles in my Amazon Basics clothes. This one feels like it needed a hashtag. I feel like you should have put hashtag stay humble. Guys, I have to say it. Remember when I said that I didn't put a confession in because I wouldn't be able to lie? I'm not a good liar. This is mine. This one is mine. Sorry, I just couldn't lie. I just couldn't lie to you guys. This one's me. Sue me. Sue me. Okay. You guys are like, all right. Gosh. Sub count looking kind of, you know, like average at best. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry. Sorry. I was just looking at my sub count. Thinking Shumi was just eating 30-cent noodles is so based. Oh my goodness! Wow, thank you for the 5 gifted. So you can't, your name is anonymous. You just... Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. Anonymous is you. It's like, sorry it took so long. I was eating my noodles. Understandable. I think if I were to make money beyond my wildest dreams, I would probably still eat. I would still eat instant noodles. Because it's not about what it is, it's about how much work it takes, and it doesn't matter how much money you have. Sometimes it's 3 a.m. and you need food. I can't believe Queso submitted this. That's crazy. Queso the Lurker. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the 5 gifted. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, we have new emotes, by the way. Sandwich party. Yeah, sandwich party. And then sandwich party over or sandwich parties over. It's hard to tell the difference. I tried to make it so one of them is confetti coming out and the other one is confetti going back in, and then I put the thing away. They look really similar, but they are different technically. Yeah. Okay, next one. Oh, this one. Okay, Richie. Okay, listen. Anonymously flexing money. Yeah, you did that. Get it. Slay. Eat those noodles. Stay humble. Hashtag stay humble. All right, next one. I like the feeling of Q-tips in my ears despite everyone saying it's bad for you. Like it scratches my ears in a pleasant way. Nobody's going to disagree with you here. It's so based. Every time I go into my bathroom to get a Q-tip, I think in my head, man, this is bad for you. You're not supposed to do this. And then I do it anyways. Like I actively am like, yep, I'm still going to do this. And I've been trying to use them in my ears in a way that doesn't just push them down. Like I've been trying to like just twirl them rather than like plunge my ear. But I don't know. It's just a nice little scratch. It's a nice little scratch. This is why I have tinnitus. I think I have tinnitus too. I've noticed when I lay in bed, there's this noise in my left ear that's like whoosh, 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 whoosh. And the second I put any noise on, it goes away. Like, I can put something on the TV really quiet and it immediately stops. But if I have no noise, that's your heart. It is. It's blood. It's whoosh, 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 whoosh. It's blood. Like, it's your heartbeat. But it's in my eardrum. It's like in here, like in my eardrum. But I'll just put like a sound on. Even like the sound of a fan makes it stop. I just now can't lay in bed without having a noise because I can hear that. Tinnitus can be so painful and random. Yeah, well, it started at the same time that I had an earache. So I don't know what happened. Listen. If this is what you have to confess, I think you're probably in the clear. This is the person that also probably secretly has like murdered someone. They're like, I'm gonna throw him off my trail. I like the way Q-tips feel. Okay. Got him. KLC, thank you for the resub. Q-tips is code word for severed body parts. Yeah, I know. Underwear change. I don't change my underwear every day. I change them based on my showers. So if I shower every day, then I change them after every shower, but I don't shower every day. I mostly shower every second day or sometimes after 3 days. Not proud. Other than after a shower, I will change underwear because of excessive sweat or accidents. See, like, I think that all of us have had a day where we, like, skip a shower, we don't change, and, like, we've all had, like, a one-dayer where it's been, like, okay, you know? Like, I sometimes will, like, stream and then I'll like fall asleep in the outfit I streamed in, even though I showered before stream. Then I'll wake up in the same outfit, I'll have a lazy day, and then I'll go back to sleep in the same outfit. That's happened. When you added the word accident at the end of this, it changed everything. Things are no longer the same after that. Now, yeah. Have you guys ever bought underwear because you didn't have any clean underwear and you needed to, like have you ever not done laundry and then you ended up buying new underwear instead of doing laundry? Because I've done that. I've done that. For sure. I've been like, man, I'm okay with wearing sweats again and I'm okay with wearing this t-shirt again, but I have no clean underwear and I'm too depressed to do my laundry. So I'm going to buy more underwear. You know what? I think you knew it. I think you knew it when you wrote it down. That's a goddamn shame. No, because you got to wash them before wearing them. Okay, so you're right. You are correct. However, I don't do that. and so now we're pivoting onto me, I fear. I understand. I don't really think you guys do that either. I think you're gonna go, ew, Sam, but I think that you guys have opened up a fresh pack of underwear and just slipped those babies on and not washed them first. You don't need to tell me, but I know. Okay, see, this is why I asked in the Discord earlier, okay? This person spelled it wrong. I fixed it after I Googled it. So, I don't know who this is. You know who you are. You know you spelled Flintstones wrong. I got roasted in the Discord for asking because I thought that it was also Flintstones with no T. And then I fixed it for both of us. I could have said nothing. As a kid, I used to climb up on the kitchen counter and steal Flintstone vitamins from the cupboard. I'd sneak into my closet to eat them like a little gremlin. I only stopped when I was eventually able to read the warning label on the bottle and thought my stomach would be full of iron. They had no business being that tasty. So I also did this. I've told this story on stream. I had a friend, and his mom always had like the cool snacks. And he had a thing of Flintstone gummies in the bathroom, and when I would go over to his house, I would eat so many of them. Like, I would just go to the bathroom, I'd eat like 10, go back out, go back in a little bit later, eat like 10 more. I remember one time standing in the bathroom being like, I have to stop. I must stop. I must control myself. I'm a monster. Sorry, I didn't hit go. I think you're kind of based for this. I think that they girl bossed their way too close to the sun here, because they made the vitamins really yummy so that kids would want to take their vitamins every day. Flintstone gummies changed the game. They made vitamins fun. Also, those little round vitamin C tablets that were like this big and white and flat, same with those. I think this is how we learn that there is too much of a good thing. I think that Flintstone vitamins were a lot of people's lesson into knowing that too much of a good thing is a thing. I think there's a lesson to be learned here. I think it's fine. I think you're good. I think it is part of the circle of life, is learning that you can't eat all of the Flintstone vitamins or you'll get sick. Also, we all learned how to spell Flintstone, which is good. Having too many gummies is a no-go? Yeah. All right, next one. Secret virgin. My boyfriend and I have been together 5 years. He still has no idea he was my first kiss and first everything, and I'll never tell him. I'm curious what you are telling him. Like, are you making people up? I'm curious. That's fine. I don't think he'd care. I don't think that he would care from the perspective of caring. I think that he might be like, why did you lie to me about it for a long time? I can understand getting to a point where you're like, I'm like, how do I even bring this up? It's fine to tell him. I think that you should tell him, but I also can understand why you don't want to, because I don't really know how you kick off that conversation. You know? Like, I don't really know how you kick that off. Like, hey, I made green beans for dinner. Also, by the way, sounds like they feel like it's too late now to say the truth. Yeah, 5 years in, it'd be like, okay, what? If it's weighing on you, Flintstone sour gummies, complete vitamins are a thing. Thank you, Ryan. If it's weighing on you, guys, stop. Flintstone sour gummy, complete vitamins are a thing. Guys, hold on. We're not done. We're not done there. If it's weighing on you, I think that you should say it, because I don't think that's gonna lead to like a breakup. I don't know. If that leads to a breakup, I think that there's a little bit more issues at play here. That shouldn't lead to a breakup, because ideally that would be the first like big lie that you had ever told them. Imagine the drama if both parts of the couple are in here. Well, guess they don't know. You could probably tell him, I honestly don't think like I want to put too much pressure on it being first time and then I just don't know how to tell you. Yeah, I think that you should tell them because I think it will make you feel better. If you're in a healthy relationship, I don't think you'll get a bad reaction. They might get a little bit like, whoa, this is something that I didn't know was a thing and now I know this. Like I just didn't, like my partner like told me otherwise. Like it's understandable if they're a little bit like, what the heck? But something like that shouldn't, you're not telling them that you like cheated on him like 5 years later. Like it's not like this lie is not on par with bad lies. I just want to be clear. Like this is not a bad lie. This is a lie that you would make understandably, and then you just get to a point where you haven't told them. Which those kinds of things happen. Like realistically, there are many times that you lie in a relationship and it's this big, and then like years later, you're just like, you know, which those kinds of things are okay. Hello, Raiders. Raiders, we are tier listing confessions that my chat has confessed anonymously. And chat is voting. The voting for this one, I'm gonna close the voting for this one and then we'll do the next one with you guys. But we are on this one that you can read. You can read yourself. How was your stream? What'd you guys do? How is stream? Yeah, I think that like I said, this is not a lie on par with like other lies that can happen in a relationship. I think this is just oh my gosh, it's been so long and I haven't told them. I feel bad. I think there's a way you can navigate telling them that will be funny and bring you closer. How you navigate that, I don't know, because those kinds of things are so complicated. Like when something totally like not important goes on for too long and then it becomes oh my gosh, wait, now I feel like a liar. That shit happens. Dean, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate that. This is a fib instead of a lie. It's just like I think it's just like thinking on how these kinds of things happen. It's probably a just omittance of the truth, you know, omission. Yeah. I'm gonna say okay, because I don't think that this is shameful. I also don't think it's like a good thing. I think it's just like I think you could tackle that one. Okay, next one. Grandpa's finger. I love this one, by the way. So to preface this, my grandfather had a stroke in his 30s, leaving half of his body paralyzed. He couldn't use the left side of his body, and it messed with his ability to speak correctly. For instance, he only spoke in curse words for years after the accident. So, as a young, silly child, I was hanging out with my wheelchair-bound grandfather. I remember showing him for some reason I could bend my fingers really far back. Him, somehow thinking he was a badass, showed me that he could bend his dead hand fingers back really far and beckoned me to try it on him. So I did. And I did it so hard that we both heard an audible snap. He looked at me and said, "Well, shit." Did the shush sign with his other working finger, and we told no one. Probably buried him with a fucked up broken finger. Loved that man. Never told anyone this before either. This one is crazy. I mean, if it was his hand, I guess like I don't know. I think it's fine. Like, listen, it sounds like he was like perfectly coherent enough to be like, yeah, so we're just not going to tell anybody about this because I'm not using that one anyways. And then you were like, bonding. You know, what the hell, yeah. I think for me personally, I'm not always going to agree with what chat thinks. This one for me is a what the hell sure. Now, I don't think it's necessarily based. I don't agree. However, I didn't really grow up with grandparents, so we love to see a bonding moment. Maybe that was a really special moment, you breaking your grandpa's finger in half, and I think you should cherish that. You should have kept it. Well, shit. I can just imagine like somebody's grandpa just being like, don't tell anybody. Yeah. That's a good one. It's metal as fuck, but it's good. That's a good one. You should get like a tattoo if you liked your grandpa, if he was cool. You said loved that man. You should get like a tattoo on your finger that just is like a little like snap, like, you know, like the cartoon, like pow bang, like snap, or like just a little like or I don't know, like there's probably like a funny little like symbol you could put on the finger, and then it'd be like, because if it's a story that you laugh at, like if you think it's like a funny little like memory, and if you liked him, it'd be like, I don't know, that's maybe I'm just a little fucked up. Okay, next one. Finish poll. Chat said based. I said what the hell, sure. Next one. Hit and run. I have accidentally hit 3. Now, to be clear, there was a couple hit and run stories in here, all like this. So while this is one, there was multiple. So if this isn't yours, but you put it in there, there was multiple of these. I have accidentally hit 3 parked cars in my life and left each without leaving a note. One of them was a coworker's new car, and the dent was sizable. Shame. No more license for you. No more. If you have car insurance, this is extra fucked, because that's their job. That's why you have it. Someone did this to me, so fuck you, Anonymous. Okay, I feel better. No, you don't do that. This is a safe space. Not really, but I had something happen to me in high school that is kind of like this, but not really at all. But I want to share it because I just remembered it. So when I was in high school, there was some like construction workers that were like doing some, I don't remember what they were doing. I don't even know if I know what they were doing. But anyways, I had a friend. He was one of my like close friends in high school, and he was a friend in high school, but he wasn't a close enough friend that he would just like say this in passing, because we didn't talk all the time. So he had to like come find me to tell me this. He said that he was looking out the window during class, and he watched a construction car back into my car because I was parked in front of the school. And he was like, he's like, I watched it happen and I just wanted to let you know. And I was like, you're kidding me. So I went out there and I looked, and my license plate was folded in half. Like my car was fine, but my license plate had been clearly like I don't know what he had done. I think it was I don't know. Long story short, my license plate was folded. Something had happened. So I called my mom. I think I called her while I was at school, because I was like, there's no fucking way I'm gonna go home and tell them, because they'll think I did it. Yeah, tow hitch. I think because in Oregon you have to have license plates on the front and back of your car. In California you only have to have them on the back, I think. So I think he backed into my car and then it hit the front license plate. That would make sense. I called my mom and I was like, Mom, I'm calling to tell you this now. because I don't want you to think I lied, but so-and-so just told me that he saw one of the construction workers back into my car. My car is dented. And so my mom was like, okay, well, we're going to tell the principal. And I was like, good. And then she was like, and I want to talk to that other kid that saw it. And I was like, good. I was like, I didn't lie. Like, and you know, the other kid was like, yep, I'll vouch. And so she was kind of like, okay, I feel like if both kids are like ready to vouch, then it probably actually did happen. And so we went to the principal, and I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what came of it, but I think nothing. I'll have to ask my mom, because this is like over 10 years ago. It was like 15 years ago. I think that nothing happened because I don't remember anything happening. I should ask her. I'm going to text her right now, actually, because I don't remember what happened. I'm going to say, do you remember in high school when that construction worker backed into my car and name told me, and I told you I can't remember what happened. What was the result? I was trying to tell the story on stream. Okay, I texted my mom. I don't remember what happened. I remember, like, I think she went and talked to the principal, but I don't remember what happened. I don't remember if, like, they got the insurance. Probably not enough evidence. Yeah, and I don't remember if, like, this would have been, like, I don't know, like 2010 or something. Like, I don't even know if, like, my school would have had security cameras, you know? Anyways, to this person, shame. Shame. Okay, she texted me back. She said, nothing ever happened. We didn't pursue it. Was there no proof? There probably wasn't. She's going to be like, well, we don't actually know if that's what happened. I'm going to be like, Mom. I remember so clearly. Yeah, she said it had a bent license plate forever after. Yeah, I remember that. I remember being pissed because I was gonna get in trouble for something I didn't do. Yeah, I remember being so mad because I didn't really lie to my parents that much, and when I did lie, I would get caught. I remember being so mad because I remember thinking, there's no way my parents are going to believe this. Like, if you're a high school kid and you run into something and you say, the construction worker at the school backed into my car, so-and-so saw it. Like, you'd write that. Like, that's like a dumb kid's, like, excuse. Like, I wouldn't believe it. If I had a kid and they told me that, I wouldn't believe it. So I remember being so mad because I was like, no, that's what happened. Okay, next one. Cold people. Old people. When I was young, I thought the cold killed old people. Like, it wasn't old age that got them. I thought a chilly day could kill seniors. True. Every winter, my grandparents would leave the Midwest to live in Arizona until springtime, and I guess I took that they meant they would die if they stayed and faced how harsh Midwestern winters could be. I knew old people got frail and weak as they aged, but I had no concept of dying from old age, so I just believed that the cold was the reason that elderly people died. Just couldn't hack it. I would even get sad for the old people I saw in winter because I assumed that they couldn't make it to spring. But don't worry, I know much more now. Okay, this one's funny for a couple reasons. Just the concept of like thinking that old people just like will die in the winter. Like, like it's getting to be winter, like they're gonna start dropping like flies. But the part that I love is the end, because it's so daunting. You're like, but don't worry, I know much more now. So it's like you've been hardened by like the horrors of actual death. They're like, I no longer think that it's winter. I know the true horrors of life. I've seen it. Winter is coming. Winter is coming, Grandma. Winter is coming. The fog. Yeah, I think that this is fine. Like we all, like when I was a kid, I remember one of my friends telling me that old people smelled weird because their insides were rotting. And so I thought that old people, just their organs were like rotting and dying, and that's why old people smelled weird. So we all just kind of like know things that aren't true. Yeah, I think this one's just okay. Okay. All right. Sure, why not? Why old people smell weird? I think like it's just because they use like different perfume and stuff, right? I don't know. Like, I don't know. And they're just, I don't know. There's a lot of reasons. All right, next one. TA rules. I'm so sorry if you are in college because of this one. I am a TA, teaching assistant at a university. I am responsible for running a discussion section and a lab. As a TA, I do all or most of the grading for the course. I frequently tell my students that I don't make the rules. The truth is I do make the rules. From grading schemes to due dates, I am the head honcho. I also love saying I will send a follow-up email about something and never actually doing it. Additionally, I always tell the students the course will get better, but deep down, I know it won't. Finally, I have never actually read through an entire lab report submission. I am not a good TA, but I am not paid like one. I never went to college, but holy shit if I did. I would be side-eyeing my TAs after reading this. I'd be like, wait a minute. Now they did say that they said I'm not a good TA, but I'm not paid like one. So I don't know. I'll leave. I don't make the rules is a classic. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with saying I don't make the rules when you do make the rules. If the rules are like not unfair, I guess, you know. This is how I expect 99% of this sort of shit to work, yeah. Just a little yike, I do know how much TAs have to do, though. Yeah. I don't know, because I never went to college, so I don't know, like, I don't know what a bad TA can do to your grade. My TAs were the only reason I passed some classes. Yeah, I've heard that too. TAs have way too much power over students for this to be anything but shame. Shame. You never went to college? No. Why'd you say it like that? It's fine to be a shitty TA. You don't get paid well, but to act like you're a good TA and to be an asshole to students is crazy. Yeah, they are very matter of the fact about this. They're like, I'm a bad TA. I don't care. I'd make the rules, and I say I don't make the rules. Get good. Get good. I'm gonna hit you with a good hard yikes. Again, I know what's on here, so a good solid yikes. 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. Because the whole time I thought you went to college and dropped out. No! Wait a minute! Hold on. Imagine making up lore about somebody. God, that would be crazy. That would be a crazy thing to do if you made up lore about somebody. I've never done that. I just want to be clear, I've never done that about anybody. In this chat specifically. I don't do that. I'm known for not doing that. What? Mage. Barn Brabble. Mage. I said Barn Brabble. I didn't say the made up name right. Okay. Okay, next one. In high school, a friend of mine wanted to ask out a girl I had a group project with. He wanted me to feel her out to see if she was interested. I went to her house to do some work on the assignment. Everything was going well, and we got to talking about pets. She called out her dog after I told her how I love dogs, and then she kissed him. Letting a dog kiss you is one thing, but she opened her mouth and let the dog lick inside of her mouth. I didn't want to embarrass her, so I told my buddy she wasn't interested. That's crazy. That is crazy. Now, keep in mind, this is this person's confession, not the licking of the mouth, okay? Hold on. We have to redo this. I want you guys, this is not whether or not we think that the girl is gross. We're ranking whether or not the person who's writing this is based for not telling the friend, for just saying that she wasn't interested, okay? I'm gonna take 5 seconds. I'm gonna let you reestablish, because I know a lot of you jumped in with the gross train. So do we think the person is based for just saying, hey man, I just don't think she's interested, because they were... Okay. Now, granted, maybe their friend would have been into that. Maybe their friend would have been into the dog kissing. So maybe they were withholding information. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm not making up assessments. I'm just putting the things out there. I love Oki. Every once in a while, I let Oki lick my cheeks. I let her give me kisses on my cheeks. I avoid letting her kiss my face in this area, because I also watch her lick her butt a lot. So she's allowed to kiss my cheek, but that's it. Right, you little butt licker. I think, you know what? Listen. She might have been the one. However, I think that you did them a solid. I'm gonna go with what the hell, sure. I don't know if it's a base. I think it's a what the hell, sure, though. Yeah. Why do you watch her lick her butt a lot? You guys have seen her lick her butt. It's unavoidable. She does it. That's what happens. All right, next one. Can I unsee that? I walked in on my brother and some of his friends with their pants down. I just walked out and nobody has mentioned it since. They're not gay or anything. This shit was just for pure recreation. When I first read this one, I was like, I don't know if I should leave this one in. But for some reason, the statement, this shit was for pure recreation. And also, like, not to be a, like, boys will be boys thing, because that's whatever. But, like, guys do just kind of, like, do stuff like that sometimes. I don't know. I don't understand, really. But, like... I don't know. Do they? I don't know. I don't know. Like, they just kind of do things sometimes. Hog hang with the boys. Hang hog with the boys. Yeah, see if there's a name for it. Like, I think, you know, I don't really think anybody's in the wrong here. I think it was just like a couple guys hanging hog, and you just happen to walk in on the ritual, and that's fine. It's you know, to each all of their own, I guess. I have literally done this and my sister walked in, was whack. Yeah, see? Like, can anybody explain why? Do you just kind of are like, hey man, let's like, is it like that one photo that I tweeted, which is going to be really weird out of context, but like one person in here is going to know what I'm talking about. The spider photo? That doesn't clarify at all. Or it does. Yeah. Just look through my Twitter media. I don't need to clarify. As an ex-frat guy that lived in a frat house for 4 years, we used to have legit sword fights in the lounge with sorority girls around. It's for the boys and it's not gay. Okay. No, I believe you. Listen, I'm gonna hit. See, this is the person who confessed. You know, they didn't confess one way or the other or anything. They just said, this happened. Okay. All right. Maybe, if anything, if this person's in chat, maybe now you have some sort of like closure that this is like a thing that people do and you just happen to walk in on it you know? Okay. You said don't read my message, and of course I was going to read it. I'm not reading it out loud, but I read it. Like, that's like if a streamer says don't clip this. What am I going to do after stream? I'm going to go see 30 clips. All right, next one. Uncertain lover. I got my first girlfriend a year ago. I'm in a weird... Oh, this is kind of a sticky one. Not bad phrase. I got my first girlfriend a year ago. I'm in a weird spot because I've never felt love before her, so I have no idea if what I feel is really intense love or if it would be much better with another girl. If I married her, we would no doubt be really happy, but I don't know how to know if she's the only one. I'm certain that I could get a girl that is more attractive, but that doesn't mean I would be happier with them. Maybe I would. She definitely loves me more than I love her. So she would genuinely be in a terrible, terrible spot mentally if I asked her if I could date around to be sure. I love her enough at least that I can't just put her through that just for my reassurance. Life is hard. What do I do? Okay. A lot of people are going to jump on the yikes train or the shame train. I think the way they worded this, I don't think they're a piece of shit. I'll defend this person a little bit. I don't think that they're a piece of shit. I think that they're candidly writing out an emotion of, I love this person and I feel like maybe I could love someone more, but I also don't know. I don't know that. And I don't really know what love feels like. And like, maybe this is it, but like, I don't know. And I kind of want to go like explore things, but also I don't know. It's their first serious relationship. Yeah. I'm sorry, but saying I could get a girl that's more attractive. No, they said, I'm certain that I could get a girl that's more attractive, but that doesn't mean I would be happier with them. So I think that they're kind of like, I'm not saying that they're like based by any means. I'm just saying that I think that they're very confused about like, if they want to, I think they're young and they're confused about if they want to go explore things, but they also care for somebody and they're like, I don't know what to do here because I'm not sure what to do. Sounds like someone learning about what matters to them in terms of a whole package. Yeah, I'm not like okay, I guess I did say I was defending them. I'm not defending them in the like, I think that they're based. I'm just saying I think that they're like young and very confused about like what they want in a relationship and they want to explore, but they're also like, well, if I go do that, like it's GG's on this one. Yeah, I will say that the thinking that they could get a girl more attractive line is just kind of like a weird way to think. So I think because you think that, you should go out and date around, because I think you need to learn that that is not what matters. Like, this is a person that's in their first relationship, and so hotness is like probably like up there at number one, which is like, when you're in your very first relationship, you also think that. It sounds like they know they don't want to be them, but they don't want to lose this. They don't want to lose this fallback or hurt this person. I think that they are wanting to go slut around, which is fine. Everybody should go through a slut phase. But you don't get to have somebody on hold, because that's a person. That's not an NPC that disappears while you go slut around. So slut phases are good and you should do them. However, you don't own somebody. So if you're not sure, then you make the decision that you want to go explore and see what you like in a person. And then that person gets to do whatever they want to do in the meantime. And if they don't want to be with you because you decided to do that, that's fine too. That's allowed. I think it's a bit shitty to know that you don't reciprocate feelings at the same level of your partner and let that continue. I think that they're self-aware enough to know that the person that they're dating is really great, and they are aware that they want to go explore things. Like, to say, wow, the person I'm dating right now is great, but I kind of want to go like slut around. That doesn't make you like a bad person. Like, but you have to acknowledge that. You have to like acknowledge that. Like, you have to be like, hey, I'm not in the point of my life where I want to be committed to one person. Even if this one person is awesome, I want to go do all this other stuff, which is like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go do that. But you have to like, you can't be like, well, this person's really great, but like, I want to go do that. But like, what if they're not there when I come back? And it's like, well, then they're not there when you come back. Sometimes you have to hurt someone and break up with them. They also deserve to be someone that says, I really love them, not I love them enough to stay with, I think. Exactly. You will both get what's best for you by breaking up, because that person will find somebody that is for sure that they want to date them, and you can go see what you like. I will say they deserve a partner who thinks of them better than this. Yeah, I think. I don't know. We don't know either person, but it will be worse if you stick around and start to resent them in my honest opinion. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like this is like, I don't know. This is the kind of like, yeah, you should go. I just think they're really young, and I think that they're like probably with a really great person, but they're like, I want to go do stuff. I want to go like, you know. It's like, okay, then go do that. Go do that. You should do that. Go do that. But like, let them go. Let them heal. Let them start healing like today instead of like a year from now. What if they're like 36? Then that's not great. I mean, I don't know. The reality is like, we don't know. We know a paragraph. This could be somebody that you know from chat that you are like, that person's fucking awesome. You know? So it's kind of one of those like, is a respect of having honesty from you and better communication. Yeah, I think that you, if you are saying, I'm certain that I could get a girl that's more attractive, I think that you don't know what you like in a relationship, because those kinds of things become peripherals later. I think people always equate how attracted they are to somebody into a relationship. That's always going to be part of the equation. You're always going to be like, oh, that person's cute. That person's cute. That person's, I don't know, not really my vibe, whatever. But it becomes like a peripheral thing. It becomes like kind of like a little bit of like a side note. And I think that you need to go, like explore. Yeah, I think you need to go like explore a little bit. This person is seeing this. Look up what aromantic asexual is. See if maybe you relate to that. I don't think that we could deduce that from this. Much growing must occur. I think that you should go enter your slut era a little bit. No shame in that. Go do that. Learn a lot. You'll learn a lot. Consider this robot girlfriend. Yeah. I can't shame this emotion. Go see more. I have friends from high school that feel chained because they never got past their hometown. Yeah, like, how do I say this? Don't, like, sometimes somebody is like really, really, really great and you can like recognize that they're really, really great, and it's okay for you to like let them be really, really great for somebody else. Like, and you can like go, like, you don't have to hoard them like a dragon if they're not really, really great for you. That's okay. I miss the first girlfriend, just moved on, dude. Just go try some other stuff. To be clear, your intentions to your current girlfriend risk breaking your heart and hers. Yeah, that's the thing, is this is their first girlfriend. I think they're really young. I think that they're, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, don't, like when, I don't know. I feel like when it's your first partner and you're really young, a lot of times it just is like based on random things. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a good solid, where is it on my list? This one. I'm gonna give it a good solid yikes. Just because of like, I think the way your brain is thinking about this relationship feels a little bit selfish. But I think that there's a lot of growth to be had, and I think that there's a lot of things that you're saying that like come from being in a really young first time relationship, like, maybe I could be wrong though. A journey of self-discovery, many things. Oh, I just started the poll over. Many things to be learned. All right, next one. Observant thief. Okay. I work in a large Amazon fulfillment center, which has 450-ish employees between 5 shifts and is roughly 2 million square feet in size. Since working there for a year, I've noticed that the turnover rate is very high. Not only that, but people tend to leave their food and drinks for long periods of time across the 6 break rooms and 8 fridges throughout the warehouse. So I assume they've either quit or forgot about their stuff. I take mental note of the things I want to steal and often turn them upside down to see if it stays that way day after day. After about a week or so, if the item is still in the same orientation or has the same expiration date, it becomes mine. I drink what I take, even if it's already been opened. Yeah, I know it's gross, but I'm not afraid of germs, and it probably boosts my immune system. Nope. Once a month, the cleaning crew throws old food away, so I don't feel too bad. To date, the things I've stolen from my coworkers include bottled and canned sodas, these are the most common, Gatorade, energy drinks, bags of chips, yogurt, a box of Wheat Thins, coffee creamers, protein bars or drinks, cup of noodles, various candies and treats, Nesquik powders, uneaten fast food like Taco Bell, soft tacos, and McDonald's burgers, and half of a 5 by 20 inch 2-tier cake, among other things. I've estimated I've stolen around $750 to $1,000 worth of food and drink over the last year. I mean, I don't really see any issues with that. I mean, okay, hold on. Let me back up. You should not drink already opened things. That will not boost your immune system. You'll just get cold sores or something. You could potentially get something that you can't get rid of. Don't do that. Now, outside of the already eaten food, right? The closed things, I think that that's fine. Like if there is a soda in the fridge that you fuck with to see if anybody moves it back and it's fine. Like, I don't know. It's food that's going to get tossed out because somebody quit anyways. Put your name on it or something. You know what you should do? Can I give you a solution? You should make little sticky notes that say, hey, can I eat this? If the answer is no, remove this. Or like a sticky note that's basically like, hey, if you don't remove this sticky note, I'm gonna eat it. Like, check yes or no. I don't know. It's gonna get thrown away. Like, if I bought food and I took it to work and then I quit, I'd want somebody else to eat it. Then your coworkers might beat you to it. True. Mine? Yes or no, circle 1. Please do not wait a week to eat food that's been sitting. Yeah, well, the things like Taco Bell, like I sure hope you're not eating Taco Bell after it's been there for a week. I think the food like Taco Bell and McDonald's, those need to go away because those can't possibly sit in there long enough for you to know that they're not being dibsed. If those are in there long enough for you to think they might be somebody's who is gone, they've been in there too long and you shouldn't eat them anyways. Like those I think have like 1 day. After 2 days, you're kind of starting to go, am I crazy or have they definitely not had 1,000s? Did they say how long they've worked there? I mean, it depends how long they've worked there. Cause like if they eat like a bag of chips a day, like a bag of chips can be what, like a couple bucks, $1. It depends how big the bag is. An energy drink will cost you like $2. Like if this is over the course of like 5 years, maybe. I don't know. They said 1 year. Since working there for a year. Oh. I don't know. Surely not more than 1,000. Surely not more than 1,000. Yeah, I think that there's a couple things for us to poke holes in. But I think that, I think if you're doing this without eating already eaten food, what the hell, sure. Yeah, I mean, what the hell? Please stop eating and drinking the food that's already been eaten. Like I said, you'll get like a cold sore, you'll get like a infection, you'll get like, just don't do that. Don't do that. Take the money that you've saved by eating other people's food and just buy your own like open thing. Okay, next one. Right between the eyes. Where's my little thingy? I almost blinded my brother. My brother, 5, and I, 8. Dude, you gotta be older than 8 to be on Twitch. We're playing in the yard and he was being a little shit, so I picked up a stick and threw it at him. It just happened to have been sharpened into a spear point. It hit him right between the eyes, tearing a 1-inch gash. I ran into the house to tell my dad as my brother stood in the driveway bleeding everywhere. Later, when the doctors were trying to stitch him up, he kept screaming and screaming, tearing the stitches with blood pouring over his face. I stood there watching and feeling like the worst brother ever. Seeing fights has always made me feel sick ever since. I picked up a stick and I threw it at him. Dude, if I have thrown sticks at kids before. Recently. No, I'm just kidding. This is a tough one because it's like, I don't think this is anything that anybody else hasn't done, but you just happen to throw like a sharpened stick at him, which is crazy. I do think that you happened to pick a stick that happened to be the one that was being sharpened into a spear point is a little bit suspicious. Like, I just threw the closest stick, which was the one that I had been sharpening into a spear all day. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It could have been any stick. I'm pretty sure I've, like, thrown rocks at kids. When I was a kid, I lived out in the country and we always were throwing shit at each other. I don't even know. Like, it sucks that this injured them so bad. However, like, I can think of 10 different times that I've like thrown a snowball at somebody, thrown like a handful of like sawdust at somebody, like my friends. Like, it wasn't like me and it wasn't like I was being a bully. Like, they would do it back. We would be like playing tag. We'd be like running around. We'd be like, I don't know. You play like catch with somebody and then they throw the ball too hard and it hits you in the face. That happened to me. You threw sawdust? I don't know. Like, you just are, I don't know. Kids are weird, man. You just like throw stuff. Handfuls of sawdust? Yeah, sure. I don't know. We just always were like throwing mud at each other. Like, will you throw mud at people? Like, you guys ever do like mud fight? Like, you just like it'd be raining and you'd like throw mud balls, like make mud pies and stuff. And then the mud would have like rocks in it probably, but you didn't really think about it. I don't know. That's wildly country. I guess that's just what we had. I don't know. I used to get so jealous of my friends because my friends would live in town and they had concrete and I didn't have pavement like anywhere. Like, even our driveways were gravel. And so I always wanted to ride bikes and I wanted to do skateboarding and I wanted to do scooters. Dude, like, all my friends had scooters, like the Razor scooters, and I didn't have anywhere to ride those because we didn't have any pavement. So it was just dirt road or like gravel road. And I would go over to my friends and all I wanted to do was ride on the scooters. Like, ride around the neighborhood with scooters because they don't work on gravel. Like, that, it doesn't work. My mom used to let me rollerblade in the house because I didn't have anywhere else to rollerblade, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say like, okay. I don't really think that you did anything that other kids weren't doing. It sucks that it sucked so bad and it was traumatic, but I don't really think that, I don't know. Okay, next one. I didn't brush my teeth before going to bed last night. Guys, listen. If I had $1 for every time that I'm looking at my bed and I'm really eepy and I just can't quite make it in to brush my teeth, I'd have a couple bucks for sure. You're gonna live. However, you better brush them twice as good the next time and floss. I need to go get my teeth cleaned. We talked about this. I'm gonna say, listen, I don't know if it's based. I'm gonna go like, what the hell, sure. I do that too. It's fine. You better brush them tonight. And tomorrow morning. And floss. You know what? For reparations, floss. The gerbil tail incident. When I was like 7, I lightly stepped on my cousin's gerbil's tail. It was an accident. The thing is, its tail fucking came off, and it was wriggling under my toe, and the gerbil ran away. We learned that gerbils' tails can just do that to get away from prey. It had a little wound on its tailless bum for a while, but it was fine. I have never felt worse about anything in my life. I fucking love animals more than people, and I thought I had murdered her. Thank God she's okay. I didn't know that gerbils did that. I knew that lizards did that. I didn't know that gerbils did that. I mean, you didn't mean to. I'm gonna say okay. My vote is gonna say okay. Because I feel like you didn't mean to. Like, that shit sucks. The fact you still are thinking about it is traumatizing. I didn't do that to a lizard, but I went to pick up a lizard once and its tail fell off and I felt really bad. But I knew it could happen, so I was like, oh. Did not know mammals could regrow stuff. There's a lot of animals that can detach their tails for, like lizards. A lot of lizards can detach their tails because they think it's because it's safety. You know, like if something goes to grab their tail, they just detach their tail, and I think it still hurts them. It's not like painless. Did you know bunnies don't have little button tails? They're actually long. They're just curled up. Yeah, they're like a deer tail, kind of, right? I think I did know this. They're like this. What's the point of a bunny's tail, actually? Because my understanding is like bunnies, or the animals have tails for balance, right? Or to show... It's balance, right? Vestigial, to wag when they're happy. I guess, yeah, because they do, right? Don't they wiggle their tail when they're being playful? Bunnies are kind of funny. A lot of bunny behavior is like not intuitive to humans. Does that make sense? Like, there's a lot of times you see videos of bunnies and they look really happy and apparently they're distressed, or they're like, they look distressed but they're playing. Like, bunny behavior, I never can like figure it out from just looking at it. I want a bunny so bad, but I think my dog will not like them. Yeah, that's in your dog's defense, like, you know, in their being to want to chase a bunny. Like, it sucks that they don't. That's crazy. Yeah, this one, I think, what is this one called? The gerbil tail incident. Did I not put this one on here? Oh, here it is. I think you're fine. Listen, it feels bad doesn't mean that you did bad. Sometimes bad just happen. I remember Emmy was saying that bunnies have to eat their own poops. Well, they don't have to. They eat their food. They don't have to eat their own poop. I mean, a lot of animals eat poop because they think that they need to, because of, like, its poop has fat in it. They do. They must, like, you are required to feed them their own poop. Their guts are built backwards, so they have to eat their own poop. They have to eat poop. Like, you leave the poop in there and you let them eat it. The little pellet poops you find are the second poop. So they hit the 2 time? Do bunnies have to eat their own poop to survive? I don't know which source to read from. The bunny lady. Okay, sure. Why not? It's in the name. It's healthy for rabbits to eat their own poop. Not only is it no big deal when rabbits eat their own poop, it's actually very important to their health. If rabbits don't eat a certain type of poop that they produce called, nope, I don't know what that says, then they run the risk of becoming nutrient deficient. I don't think I want a rabbit. Source, no. I mean, I feel like if you have a domestic rabbit, the food you give them would have everything that they need in it. Like, there's no way that you have to let your bunny eat their own poop. Like, that's... Because it says that they eat it for, like, this, like, digestion. And I feel like... I don't know, man. That just seems odd. Like, I feel like that means you aren't giving them the right nutrients. But what if you just are, though? What if you just buy food that has the right nutrients in it? I'm not going to stop them? Well, maybe you just don't know. Like, maybe you don't stop them because you don't know it's happening. Hey, Sam, did you know that Mason, you wrote that? You forgot to log into your alt account. Listen, I am gonna say I refuse to learn about the bunny poop eating more because I don't want to know the answer. I think I can live the rest of my life without knowing the answer, therefore I'm going to choose to do so. There's some things that you should seek out answers for. There's other things that I think I'm going to live in my delusion that bunnies don't eat their poop, and I'd like it if everybody let me. Thank you very much. In my first real relationship, they cheated on me multiple times over a few years. It was really bad, and I didn't know how to fix it, and I was too scared to be alone. At one point, after it happened again, I went on Facebook and posted on their mom's public profile something like, "I know you had high hopes for my ex, so I'm sorry they turned out to be a whore." I never logged into that account afterwards because I didn't want to see the fallout. But we didn't even break up when that happened. We only broke up like 6 months later. What is this? So did you just, like, somebody's mom just, like, woke up and was like, huh. And then you just logged out forever? Oh, you posted on their mom's. Wait, I thought that you just went on their like wall. Like, you know, remember how Facebook had your wall? And you posted it from your account. But you posted it. I don't, like, we won't get clarification because we don't know. Okay, yeah, so you didn't log into their mom's account. That would be crazy. Yeah, I think they just posted it on the wall because then they said I never logged into that account afterwards because I didn't want to see the fallout. Which if you were still logged into your account, you would still see the fallout. Fake account posted on mom's account. Oh, you know, that's actually probably the most likely, is that they made a fake account and posted it. Because posting it from their account and then not breaking up afterwards is bonkers. That's what it says. I mean, does it say fake account? It says I went on Facebook, posted on their mom's public profile something like, I know you had I never logged into that account afterwards. So it must be, it doesn't say fake account, but I'm just assuming that that account means it's an account that wasn't their account. I didn't even break up when that happened. We only broke up like 6 months later. But then why are you saying we didn't break up when that happened? Kind of sad situation. That's a fucking crash out and a half, I'll tell you what. Cause like getting cheated on sucks. That is a weird reaction. Like, getting cheated on sucks. Don't get me wrong. I have had it happen to me multiple times. I think that is a weird reaction because it's a lot of strays. it's a lot of strays of people that aren't the person who did it. It just kind of feels like a public crash out. But yeah, I I hate that you got cheated on. That sucks. This is a sticky one because I hate that you got cheated on. That sucks. The reaction was weird. It's just a little odd. I don't know. I think it's a bit of a yikes for me as well. Like, let's be hopeful and say this is a very long time ago, and we've grown. It's a yikes, definitely an intrusive thought. Yeah, they definitely were like, wait a minute, but what if I do? I think it's a yikes. I'm gonna assume the best, that you're like, whoa, that's a crazy thing that I did when I was young and in pain. Who's that go? Why would they say that? Oh, babe, that's so mean of them. Yuck. I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to like eye for an eye here, and I'm trying to think of my hardest crash out I've ever had in a relationship. I'm trying to think of like the hardest I've ever crashed out, like anytime I've ever like been done dirty. But I'm not really a crash out person. I go calm. Like scary. You know, it's like, okay. I don't think I've ever done anything like wacky. I dated this guy once. This is like back in high school. I dated this guy once, and he would never like go do anything with me that cost him money. Like, I would always want to go do stuff, and it was like not expensive stuff. Like, I'd be like, oh, like, let's go out and do this. Like, let's go to a movie. Like, let's go. And he just like never wanted to spend money. Like, he would always say like, nah, I don't really want to do that. Like, if it costs money. And like, we were in high school, and it was like, I want to be clear. Like, it was not because he didn't have money. I just want to be clear. I want to be like, I don't want to be like, oh, like he didn't ever want to spend money. Like I would be like, hey, let's go to a movie. And he'd be like, nah, that doesn't sound really fun. I don't want to like spend money on that. And I'd be like, okay. But he, his best friend, who was one of my good friends, would be like, oh, that sounds fun. I want to do that. And so I'd be like, okay, like, sure. And it was like it was not like weird or anything. Like I would be like, oh, I want to go do this. And then my high school boyfriend would be like, I don't want to spend money on that. That seems stupid. And then his friend would be like, I want to go. Like I would have a ticket and I'd be like, yeah. Like that was the thing. There was one time that I already had the ticket, whatever. It was because of the peripheral stuff. Anyways, I started going and doing stuff with his best friend totally innocently. Like I was like, okay, fine. Because he was like one of my best friends. And then me and that guy that I went to high school with broke up. And then his best friend immediately tried to like slide in, and I was like, God damn it. So that wasn't really a crash out, but that's like the closest that I've had where I was like pissed. I had a boyfriend like that in high school too. He never took me out once we dated. Yeah, I mean, thinking back on it now, I think he was just like a high school kid. So he was like, oh, that doesn't sound fun. I don't want to spend money on that. Because it didn't sound fun and he didn't want to spend money on it. And we were like 16 or 17. So, like, you know. It was lame, but like when you're 16, 17, I don't think that he was able to be like, oh, like I care about this person. Wait, hold on, let me like I don't know. He just was like, I had a boyfriend that took me out all the time, but then found out that he could afford it because he was stealing credit cards all the time. Oh, okay, slay. I feel like a lot of high school boys dated to check the boxes off. Yeah, I mean, it's just like trying things. When you're young, you're just like trying things. Like you're just literally like, okay, I don't know what to do here. Oh, did we rank this one? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, next one. All right, school snack scheme. Okay, so in elementary school, I went to a Christian school on scholarship, and at lunch they had a really big selection of snacks that kids who paid for lunch could choose from. The paid lunches were literally Chick-fil-A and shit, so they always had a bunch of snacks, and I never got to have it home. I always had packed lunch and would usually have a Go-Gurt and a sandwich, hey, and I either didn't like yogurt at the time or the flavor my mom bought. But anyways, I basically created a scheme where I would get my classmate who brought lunches to go back to the snack selection table and say to the lady, hey, I changed my mind, can I get a different snack? And put back the snack that I had brought from home to get me a yummier snack like those little bite muffins or something. It went on for a surprisingly long time, but I think they figured out eventually because they didn't let you put back snacks at some point, and they probably wondered why they had so much Go-Gurt. Also, fuck that school. It was so gross and racist. They deserved to be scammed by an 8-year-old. I don't, like, honestly, like, I think that you might have been hustling. Like, I fear that you might have been hustling a little bit. I don't know. I think that you just like outwitted the system, and I don't like, they needed to get on your level. Also, you were donating Go-Gurt. It was not, you weren't stealing, it was, you were trading. Trading is a human activity that is as old as time. From the moment the man could pick up rock and stick, we were trading rock for stick. You were starting from starting from the roots. I don't know why these are like out of order at some point. Yeah, base. You're good for that. You're good for it. Granny heart monitor. I'm really proud of this one, by the way. So I'm in the process of getting diagnosed for POTS, and I was issued with a 24-hour heart monitor recently, just to rule out other stuff. If you don't know how it works, you basically have to log what you're doing when you feel symptoms. So like heart palpitations, working out, 3:30 p.m. Anyways, I was up late studying for midterm stuff, and I had Twitch on in the background, and you happened, I'm you or me, happened to be streaming a granny run at 3 a.m. my time. I wasn't really concentrating on studying at that point, so I was locked in on granny, and because I'm a baby, I was jump scared really bad. Then I remembered, oh crap, I had heart palpitations, I have to log that. I didn't want to log granny as the reason for my heart palpitations, so I stupidly wrote in spontaneous workout at 3 a.m. So anyways, I'm not looking forward to my next appointment. I'm not even going to take a poll. Based. Actually, I will take a poll just because I want to be, just fair. Based. Guys, $5 a month, you can get heart palpitations. Twitch.tv/sandwich. Also, if you say spontaneous workout at 3 a.m., your doctor is going to assume that it's something other than... Yeah, I had a spontaneous workout at 3 in the morning. And then I got him a Uber home afterwards. Your doctor's gonna be like, spontaneous workout at 3 a.m. Hell yeah. Nice job. Congressman grad party. When I was a senior in high school, I took a government class and a new congressman was elected for my state. We only get one because we're a small state. And he had a fuck-ass white people cowboy kind of name, and the class made a bit out of it. I invited him to my grad party as a bit. He was a Republican, and I didn't actually fuck with him, nor did I think he'd respond. He responded in my state's largest newspaper with my name in the headline, and showed up. And I lied on live TV news that I invited him because, he really represents the state well, and I liked his policy, rather than admitting I invited him as a complete and utter joke. My job, ironically, now is working to campaign against him, and I live in fear every day that my coworkers will find out. That's crazy. I don't even know, because it's really funny. Like, yeah, I hope that your coworkers don't find out, because that will be really hard to explain, but they might think it's... No, listen, you should not be in fear, because if your coworkers find out and you tell them this, you say, yeah, I thought he was a fuck ass and I invited him to my birthday party as a bit, they're gonna... Yeah. Didn't have the nerve to say it on TV, though. You did kind of fold under the pressure of media. So I think that does take you down a notch to what the hell, sure. If you would have posted up on the news and been like, yeah, and you know what? Fuck this guy. They probably would have brought you on Ellen, to be honest. That Ellen would have loved that back in the day. So, I don't know. Next one. When I was 10, I stole my neighbor's copy of Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Wii by borrowing it, and then gaslighting him into thinking I gave it back. I have it to this day. See, you're not stealing from corporations. You're stealing from people. You're stealing from people. This is gonna be a war. 5 and 1 at the same time. Yeah, Super Smash Bros. Based. Did you steal it from somebody? Not so based. I have it to this day. You know what? Every time you play it, I hope you think about those kids. Splitting the difference between 5 and 1. Yeah. Guys, there is a 3 option. You know that. If you're a little conflicted. Pretty sure my mate did this to me once. You know, there's probably quite a few things that my friends... I can't think of anything. I don't think there was ever anything that went missing that I can remember. But I'm sure it happened. I have a pair of sandals that I loved when I was like 16 that disappeared mysteriously, and I used to wear them every day. I think that that's one of these. Listen, I'm gonna give you a big old yikes. I'm not gonna give you a shame. However, I do think it's dastardly. It's the love of the game, okay? But what the hell, man? I did this, but just stealing it straight up. Well, yeah, you know what? At least you said it. Lurking is free. Oh, spicy. I'm the type of friend that if a friend is streaming, I do my best to at least leave a lurk on their stream, as I know what it's like to push for affiliate or be a small affiliate who gets a payout every 5 to 6 months. And it's from ad revenue more than bits/subs. I do this for probably 10 to 12 different friends depending on who is streaming at what time. I try to do this too. I'm bad about it because I just forget, but like if I go to shower or something, I try to like just like click on a stream and be like, yeah, fuck it, here's a view count. Can't help but however, when I stream, I barely have 3 or 4 people watching or lurking, and confession, can't help but feel some resentment because I do everything I can to support my friends, but I struggle to get more than 5 viewers when there's so many friends I lurk their streams to help them with viewership/ad revenue, even if what they're playing isn't my cup of tea. I wish more of my friends that I support would also support me. Lurking is free. The reason that I kept this one in is because I think that this will poison your brain when it comes to streaming. And if this is how you feel at 5 viewers, you will feel horrible at 500 viewers. Also, the only way your friends would know is if you're going in and saying, hey, I'm not here, but I'm leaving the stream open so that you feel supported, which would be weird. I can understand where the mentality of this comes from. Please don't feel like this, because this is definitively a bad mentality. You can't treat your viewers like numbers and think of them as like coins in your pocket and then get resentful when people aren't putting coins in your pocket because you're putting coins in theirs. Like, I can understand where this starts. This will destroy your brain. You have to not think like this. You must stop thinking like this. And if you are happy to leave tabs open for your friends to support them, that is beautiful and wonderful. And I think it's, if you have the bandwidth to allow your computer to do that, it does help. It's great. It's so nice to do. But thinking about it any further than this is really, really toxic and will make you resent people further. You will resent people for all kinds of things if you're resenting them for this. You know, like this, don't do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. Yeah, you will end up hating your friends. You'll end up hating your friends, and they don't owe you this because unless you've said, hey, will you lurk on my stream so that I have a higher view count, and I'll do it to you, unless you've like said that, which is weird, but whatever. I'm not going to tell you how to like run your streams. Unless you've had that interaction where it's transactional, you cannot assume that it's transactional at all. There's a lot I see it all the time where streamers will like get upset with their chat for not showing up. Their numbers will drop and they'll get upset at people for not showing up. I saw this tweet like it was like a year ago, where somebody was like, I go to the bathroom and I come back and I have like less viewers, and I don't understand why people can't just like wait for me to go to the bathroom. Like, it's not that long. Like, are people's attention span so low? And it's like, these are people that have things happening in their life, and you are privileged that when their free time, they have your stream up at all. Like, it is a privilege that people take the time that they have. Time is a non-renewable resource. You only have so much of it. It's a little bit different because we have computers that can open multiple tabs and all that bullshit. But like, it is a non-renewable resource that people are spending on you by their choosing, and lack thereof, if that makes you upset, go do something else, because this will destroy you. This job will destroy you if you let that mentality fester. I've seen it. I've seen wonderful people get very, very salty about things that it's like, hey, stop that. Don't. Step out. Go outside. Go, like, come on. Also, a lot of other people have jobs that they can't be on their phones or computers. People have jobs. People have families. People have mental health. People have financial situations. There are quite literally infinite reasons. And one person's reason, like somebody's bad mental health might be somebody else's, like somebody else might be around when their mental health's bad. And then when it's good, they go outside. Somebody else might not be around when their mental health's bad, and then when it's good, they come to chat. Like, you just go live, make your content, do the best that you can do, and then when people show up, be thankful. And if they don't, okay, they're people do people things, you know what I mean? I think that feeling is so human and valid. Sam is right about it being toxic for streaming. Yeah, I think it's streaming does a very weird thing to your brain. I'm sure lots of things do, but streaming does weird things to your brain, and it like festers people's brains. Like, streamers get brain rot, and streamers get like seeing your numbers do anything other than go up will affect the most mentally stable, like people who have very stable mental health still will get brain rot because of it. So long story short, if this is how you feel, reevaluate, figure it out, change your brain, don't do that. And if you feel like this is something that is going to get worse, stop streaming. I mean this, like, or just like stream for a different reason, because this will turn you into a bad friend. Like, you will get resentful, and people can tell. They can tell. We talked about this exact topic literally today. Yeah, like, streamer brain is weird. It makes people weird. I lost a good friend over streamer brain rot. I had a streamer friend once. No, I've had all kinds of like terrible interactions with wonderful people because of stream related stuff, that it's just like, I don't think this is you. You're not you when you're hungry. You're not you when you're streaming. I don't know. I'm gonna say yikes. I'm not gonna say shame. I'm just gonna say yikes. Don't do that. And I'm not gonna take a poll because I don't want that person to feel bad, but I do think that you gotta recalibrate. The thing that should drive you is to be excited about the content you're producing, regardless of how many people show up. It will always be a healthier it will always have a healthier streaming relationship with streaming. You should always be most excited about what you're making, and then everything else should be peripherals. If I don't have projects, I get really, really bad brain because I just go, everybody's going to stop showing up. They're going to stop watching me. They're all going to go away. I can't take a vacation because they're all going to leave. And it's like, yeah, well, you're not doing anything really. Like, maybe they will. Maybe they will leave if you stop doing things that are new and exciting. And that's okay. You're entertainment. It's okay. But if you're like, if you have like new projects you're doing all the time, then you're like, you know what? People will stay if they like it. And they do. They will. If you have cool stuff you're doing, people will like it. Like, eventually you'll figure it out. Or you'll just be really excited because you're working on cool projects and you don't give a shit if anybody shows up. And that's great too. Okay, next one. I have absolutely never peed in a pool. And I actively judge you degenerates for pool peeing. I make an effort to walk my happy ass to the nearest facility. Peeing in a pool is gross, unsanitary. I can't even pronounce that word. Deplorable and outright inconsiderate. P.S. Wash your ass, degens. Okay, listen. Listen up. I have to do this just so that you can hear me all the way up on that high horse. Sometimes, oops, but also don't act like you've never. Don't act like you've never. Do you think you're better than us? Why do you have that so quickly, readily available? Welcome to our ool. Notice there's no pee in it? Please keep it that way. Have you guys ever seen the signs that say, like, if you have diarrhea, don't go in the pool? Like, that happens enough that it's like a sign that is in places. My old apartment had a sign that was like, hey, if you have diarrhea, please don't go in the pool. And I was like, that happened at least enough times that they felt like they had to get a metal sign to hang up. You know what? Do I think that you have a point here? Yes. Am I gonna put you in shame because you're acting better than all the pool peers? You're acting better than us? Yeah. Karma. In my early 20s, I was a mess and had a friend I partied with a lot. She had a boyfriend that lived with her, and he was very flirty, and I fell for it. One night, my friend fell asleep on the couch after we spent all night playing cards and drinking while I was in bed with her boyfriend. She woke up and caught us. I just quietly got dressed, called a cab, and never talked to them again until a year later, the boyfriend reached out. We dated for almost 6 years until he cheated on me. Don't date the person that you cheat with. They will cheat on you. They will cheat on you. And even if they don't, you're gonna think they're gonna the whole time you're together. Yeah, shame on you. Shame on you. What the hell? Come on. I mean, you know, if you're writing this, you know. But shame on you. You did say karma got my ass, though, so that's fair. 6 full years before they cheated is crazy. You really wasted your time. That's, yeah. Like if you're gonna cheat on somebody, just like do it out the gate, so at least they know. Don't like, come on, man. There should be something worse than shame for this one. Nah, it's shame. They know. Listen, this could be, they said in my early 20s, this could be somebody that's 35, and that's like a shit fucked thing that they did that their world's different then. I guess they would be this 6 years into, well, okay. Yeah. 20s should be messy. Get it all out of your system. Hey, you know what? They know. They know. They know. All right. Where's the shame? Wives. Okay, this one I like. I like because I'm like, oh, I totally can see. I was in a chill chat the other day and the topic of wives came up and I said, wives, am I right? In a jokey way. The streamer in chat took it extremely negatively because they thought I was like a boomer and they hated their spouse instead of someone making fun of that type of guy. I was too embarrassed to try to explain myself and I didn't really have a history in chat, so I just left. I guess I'm glad people don't like that type of guy, but man, this is like one of my worst fears, and this is like why I don't go into chats of people that I don't know, because I'm terrified of it. I do it to people. I did it to somebody the other day. It's like somebody will say something in chat and I'll be like, hey, fuckhead, what the hell? What do you mean? And then later I'll be like, like, is it my fault that I misunderstood? No. Does it still suck for the chatter when they phrased something in a way that just immediately got taken out of context by the chat, and then, you know what I mean? I always say shit and I think it's part of the joke, but apparently not when I do it. Hashtag autism. I find that the best and most attractive people in my life are all too needed by others and make mine, if it makes sense. Huh? That would never happen here yet. I've accidentally banned people in this chat for less. True. Will Neff yelled at me for doing that. Wait, doing what? New chatters don't know this, but I lurked here for like a year before really chatting. I've been wrong, like, I don't know. I was gonna say many times, but I actually don't know. Like, there are certainly times that people in chat say something and the cadence of how they said it just didn't come across. Also, I don't know, I can't hear tone over text. And then the problem, and this is kind of like my fault, this is a Twitch thing. And this, I think, is the streamer's responsibility. If I read a message and I read it wrong and I misunderstand and I say something, you guys are going to take my side. You're immediately going to go, yeah, because I don't know. That's the way that it goes. It's like it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Anonymous. Oh my God, it's the millionaire. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mason. Which is like not their fault either. So like, I'm wrong. I did it to somebody the other day. I'm not even gonna say what the situation was because I don't want to like double call them out, but I was like, what do you mean? And then they said in the Discord like, hey, I didn't mean that. And then I read it and I was like, okay, that's my bad. I think that I just like picked up on it's understandable that I picked up on it that way, but I also understand why I was wrong. Sometimes I say it and I think about it later. Like, sometimes I'll like go to bed and I'll be like, man, I really kind of was rude to that person. I think they might have not meant that. This is why emotes are a superior form of communication. Right. Nobody's going to be like, oh, KEKW, Cyril? What do you mean KEKW? What are you KEKWing at? Oh, was it me? Are you laughing at me? You think I'm a funny guy? Actually, somebody probably would do that. I don't know. I also, like, there's also different vibes of chats. Like, this chat, I think that we bant a little more. There's other chats that I've seen that are wonderful, and the streamer is wonderful, and I'm terrified because I'm afraid that I'm gonna get in trouble because I'm afraid that that I'm gonna sound like an asshole. Which is fine. Nobody's wrong there. Everybody's got different. It's tough when it's like every stream has a different vibe and you like can't really know that right off the bat. You kind of just like have to like. And also another thing is I think a lot of people on Twitch, including me, we're trying to like figure out how to pick up on vibes, right? It's like, I'm here because I'm maybe trying to figure out how to pick up on vibes. It's hard when you're reading and not hearing. Yeah. They make fun of a first time chat. Yeah. I'll poke at a first time chat every once in a while. I really try not to like shut somebody down. And I don't think you guys do this either. Sometimes we'll bant and every once in a while I'll be like, okay, we probably scared that person away. But like there are some chats that I think will like really like first time chatters. I just pretend to be illiterate so it solves all my problems. What? Sorry, I can't read it. Listen, I'm diagnosed with autism and I'll use that card. Yes. That card is yours. Yours to use. And I think that any reasonable person will be like, okay, I see your card. I understand. I hear you. When I really out of pocket, we do poke at them. But yeah, when it's really out of pocket. Yeah, I mean, when it's like, I don't care. Like, if I don't care how they feel, then I just will poke at them. We are allowed to use that card because it's true. Right. And it's like you'd say, hey, autism card, by the way. And everybody goes, oh, okay. Sometimes I abuse it because it's fun. Fair is fair. Sam told me not to say I love you anymore. Like, damn, bro. Well, I'm allowed to tell you that I don't want. Because that is not me banting. That is saying I don't like when chatters say I love you because it's weird and it weirds me out. And it makes me go, oh, okay. Ugh. So that is different. I only love my wife. Your wife, huh? Imagine pulling out an autism card like it's a membership card at Costco. Dude, that'd be so sick. And then they're like, oh, you want 27 of this? And then you are actually at Costco. And then the Costco guys are there. And then they start yelling, boom. And you're like, I don't know how I got here. Please. Please. I don't know how I got here. I hate seeing a streamer jokingly set boundaries in a way that's trying to not make things too serious, but when people think they're joking, it gets real awkward. Yeah. I don't think any streamer wants to like be mean, but like, so most streamers will like set their boundaries like, haha, but then when somebody breaks them, I don't know. I don't really have, I'm pretty blunt, so I don't really have any like problem just being like, hey, stop. And I'm always going to have it be like that because then my chat is fun. I don't know. I'm sarcastic and I'm also blunt, which I think could probably be a little bit confusing. I think there's probably a lot of people that are confused by that. Like dry humor can be a little bit like, okay, I'm not really sure if she's kidding or not. But yeah, you protect the vibes. I personally love the vibes of my stream. I think they're fun. So I try to protect that. So if somebody's making it weird, then I'm just like, nope, don't do that. Stop. Nope, undo that. That's why so many Aussies come here. It's our kind of humor. Just being mean. It's great. Aussies always get labeled as rude for yeah, I've always gotten it because I'm dry. And so it's like, I understand that like, just because you aren't smiling when you say something doesn't mean you're not being nice. So tangential what I blocked against a guy in volleyball tonight, and I'm convinced it was Germa's brother. Does Germa have a brother? Did you ask him? You're really thinking about that. You're really locked in, huh? It's also probably worse since you're a woman. It's true. And women aren't funny. So, I mean, like, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Did I open the poll for this? We didn't poll for this, did we? You know what? This one is a tough one. I think that you're like, no, I think you're based. This is a tough one to rank. Because I'm not really sure, like, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think it's just a confession. I think you're fine. I'm gonna say, I know you guys are probably struggling with this one, so you're saying okay because you're not sure. I'm gonna personally say this one's based because I think that this is a relatable, this prompted a conversation that is relatable to a lot of Twitch people, which is oopsies, I don't know what the vibe is here. Based for not doubling down and making it weird. No, that's true. Actually, no, Shags, you bring up a great point. There are a lot of chatters that would say something wrong, and then when the streamer says, hey, what the heck, they like double down, or they get weird, or they get like snappy with the mods because they're embarrassed. A lot of times people get snappy when they get embarrassed, which is like, that's kind of a normal reaction, even though it can be damaging. Like, you shouldn't do that, but I think a lot of people get defensive when they get embarrassed, like in any situation. So a lot of times you see chatters, instead of going, oops, my bad, they get like, meh. So the fact that you were like, fuck, it's like fair. Honestly, like, I don't know what you do, because especially if you're somebody that's hasn't had a history in chat, you're like, I think if I defend myself, I'm just gonna look like an asshole. And people pile on. They do. People do that. That's like when you make a gonna kill myself joke in the wrong friend group. Shit, I talked about wives in the wrong Twitch chat. God damn it. I mean, who knows? You never know, but I get it. I understand. Checking on exes. Oh, this is another one. I have a point to bring up with this one that it doesn't have anything to do with me, but I still check on my wife's ex's social media account. Even the ones she was in, even the ones she was with in GD high school. It's parasocial and weird, but it's not like in a negative way. Like, I'm happy when good things happen to them, but at the same time, I know way too much about them for never having met them. My wife and I have been married for 10 years. I'm 35 years old. Okay. Listen, any of us would be like lying to say that we haven't like peeped a partner's ex's social media. Okay. You look, like, you go and you check, you know what I mean? Insecure. This is another one where I think that if you are actively every day checking the exes to see what they're doing obsessively, like, I think you gotta like kind of maybe unpack that. However, I have been in situations where like I've dated somebody and we broke up, and then like I still see what their ex is doing on social media and I don't care, but it's become a part of my like, just they're a character in my like social media sphere that you see, and you are like, oh hell yeah, like, okay, cool. Like, I don't go to look, but like they like float around in your social media sphere. I think that you should probably like stop looking, because I think it's like become an itch that you're scratching now for whatever reason. Like, maybe you're like validating that you're better for your partner than they were every time you look. Like, maybe you're like looking to just like make sure that they're staying in their own life. Like, you might be looking for reasons that are not necessarily like toxic or damaging. Like, you just have created this habit of looking for whatever reason. But like, I think that you should stop doing that for your own good, because that is probably taking up a part of your brain that is not good. I'm trying to think. I had something else to say. Oh, something I always see on TikTok. This reminded me of that. People will be like, I broke up with somebody 5 years ago and they still watch all of my Instagram stories. They're still obsessed with me. and I go, wait, don't you, they just pop up at the top of their thing if they follow you though, right? Like when I watch people's social media, I click on the first one and then I just click, and I go through all the stories. And sometimes I go click because I don't care, but it still records that I watched it. I made a secret Facebook account to send myself items on Farmville without needing to post it. Dude, why would you tell people that? Now I think about you differently. So whenever I see those, I always am like, I think they're kind of like, they might be kind of like a Delulu. Because I like definitely will like look at people's Instagram stories every day and I don't look at them. Like there's people who I watch their stories every day and I don't watch their stories, but I click to get to the next one because I don't care. But I just, you know. My first question is, why don't you unfollow your ex? Do they have to? I mean, if people don't break up on bad terms, like I don't think they have to do that. I don't know. Like, do you, I don't think you have to. I think like if my partner still followed an ex, I wouldn't care. I actually now am just now thinking that I've never thought about that. I don't know. I also am not a person that like I don't unfollow when I'm mad at people. I don't unfollow for reasons. I treat social media like I follow because it's like I'm like I follow, and then once I follow, I just am following. Like I don't think I've unfollowed people when I was like I don't know. But it's different. People operate differently. Depends if they want you to unfollow them. They might just want that space. Yeah, it depends how you break up, I guess. Everybody's breakup is different too. If you aren't over someone, you might unfollow. If you're healthy, then it's fine. I've muted people before. I've muted people that I like didn't want to see their stuff because I just like maybe the feelings were like a little bit like, you know, it's like I'm gonna mute you because I don't want to see your face for a bit, but I don't unfollow because I don't want to send a message, I guess. But sometimes you do want to send a message. A little soft block, yeah. I don't know. I everybody operates differently. Everybody's got different like history. Everybody like has different ways that they like do things. So I don't really think there's a wrong answer. However, I would stop doing this. I would stop doing this. I think this is bad for you. I don't really even know. I mean, your wife probably wouldn't be stoked if she found out too. It's not good for you. I don't think your wife would be stoked. I don't think necessarily you're like committing some atrocity if you're just like looking a lot, but it's pretty bad for you, definitely. I think what you're probably doing is checking to make sure that you're still the most fit partner for your wife. Even if you're not consciously doing it, you're just being like, yeah, no, I'm still like the one. It's like, well, yeah, she married you. I have a friend who's married and all of the conversations somehow end up with something about her ex. Yeah. I'm still gonna DM Claro, I'm free this weekend if you're free every Thursday, but I do truly love you still, but maybe be busy elsewhere this weekend. Listen, babe, I love you. I'm just gonna let you know that if Claro's free, I'm hitting the road. However, it's you all the way. Again, unless Claro is free. It would be Claro shade for me to not DM Claro every week to just double check. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a yikes. Get out of there. Don't do that. Just for your own good. Shoe smeller. Okay. When my friend had to stay with me for a while, I started smelling her shoes. It wasn't a sex thing. I just really liked the smell for some reason. It was one of those smells where I just needed to get more of it. Are you sure it wasn't a sex thing? I don't really know. I think most times when people start doing feet stuff, I don't think that they think it's a sex thing, and then they just realize that it might be. Does she know that you're smelling her feet? If the answer is no, then I think that this is shameful. If you went up to her and you said, "Hey, girlfriend, I really like smelling your shoes, and I do it every time you're here," and she is like, "Oh, that's chill," then maybe whatever, but it's not a sex thing. She might be chill with it. You know what? She might be chill with it. But you should let her consent to this. Just replace shoes with underwear. And I know that sounds crazy. However, it's not. Because why is it different? It's not a sex thing. I just smell their underwear. I just like the way they smell. I think that consent goes with smelling shoes. You gotta... Stop it! Stop it! There are women on the internet that will sell you their shoes happily for money. Maybe a lot, maybe not that much. I'm not sure. To be honest with you, it's probably a spectrum. I don't know. Bubble Cheetos. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I read this one, I thought it was fake, but then I realized that this is so specific that there's no way this is fake, because nobody would think of this. When I was a kid, I loved Cheetos and bubbles. So sometimes I'd get a bag of Cheetos and a little bubble tube from the store, and I'd put some of the bubble liquid on top of the Cheeto using the little wand, and it was delicious. And it made sense to me at the time. I've never tried it again, though. Stop. They said they've never tried it again. So I love when Cheetos are stale. So when I buy Cheetos, I'll buy them and I'll open the bag, and then I'll leave the bag open for like a day, because the Cheetos get a little bit more crunchy and less fluffy. So I get it, but also I don't understand at all. So I think you said that you said you don't do this anymore. I think you should double not do this anymore. I do that with sour gummy worms. Yeah, I could see that. What is bubbles? Like there's like soap, and then there's a thing that has a circle and you blow. Bubbles. Yeah, that's gonna kill you probably too, so just don't do that. I'm gonna put it in yikes, because you don't do it anymore. I'll let chat vote. You don't do it anymore, so it's not like you're actively doing this. I don't think you should be shamed for it, but I think it's weird. I think it's this gross and yucky. It's bad for you. You know that. You recognize. Three, because you stopped. Like it would be more based if they kept doing it. Kids are weird. That's their job. Yeah. But they were able to purchase the Cheetos and the bubbles on their own, and no adult was there to stop them. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a family thing. I don't know. That's like 10-year-old behavior. Just taking your allowance down to the corner store to buy Cheetos and some bubbles. Man, life used to be simpler. I'd take a quarter down to the 7-Eleven and buy myself a bag of Cheetos and some bubbles. Back in my day. The price of bubbles has really gone up. All right, explosive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to. Sorry. On the last day of the Minecraft SMP, I accidentally hit a pressure plate when we were blowing stuff up and blew up Oceana before we were ready. I feel so bad, but it's not like it matters too much. LOL. I don't know. Is this Kit? Wait, why are you... What do you mean, is this Kit? I don't know. It's anonymous. I can't know. Deserved TBH. Oh, okay, spicy. Was this potato? Oh, I don't know. Actually blew up Slothland prematurely. Okay, that... I am making calls right now. You know what? I don't really think that I need to... I think I'm gonna let the people speak on this one, because this is... I don't know. Based. Oh, okay. What the hell? Sure. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Nobody shamed him. Wait, everybody. This isn't based. I don't know. Potato would have owned it. I've been summoned. People are saying that this may or may not have been you, and listen. I am just the person who brings the news. I am like the guy that said the British are coming, and nobody gets mad at that guy. Everybody just knows that the British are coming. Okay. Nobody even knows that guy's name. He just was there. Paul Revere. Yeah, that was his name. In fact, he was like pretty famous, huh? Maybe he was like pretty famous and everybody was like, wow, that guy is really cool for bringing the information and like telling everybody and being like a person to just spread information. And they have nice hair. I'm just saying. Listen, I did not know the politics of this. I'm gonna just go ahead and say, okay. Okay. Listen, I was not there for most of the server. I did not know what swumps happened. I wanked off in my aunt and uncle's sauna once. It wasn't even good. I have immense shame thinking about it. I don't really know, because I mean, I'm gonna take a pretty hard assumption that they weren't there when this said thing happened. I'm gonna assume that you were alone. Saying it wasn't even good is just like makes me seem like it was just like, I don't. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really trying to like put this on one side of the fence or the other, and I can't. Mostly worried about your body temperature. Yeah, it seems like if you're sweating in a sauna, you're losing a lot of body fluid in multiple ways all at once, which seems detrimental to your health, and like you would probably have like you'd need to rehydrate. Did they come in the hot stones? I don't know. What did you think that they put that as a footnote? Oh, by the way, hey, I wanked off in my aunt and uncle's sauna once. It wasn't even that good. I'm shameful about it. Also, I came in the stones and I had to breathe cummy air. Do you think do you think I omitted that when I made the PowerPoint? I just thought it was too much. It was too much. Steamed cum. Classic sauna cum. No, we haven't all been there, Mason. Most of us haven't. Most, I would go as far to say, as 99% of us haven't been there. Don't just say sizzle. That's disgusting. For real, no. 98. I hate it here. I hate it here. Okay, you know what? Okay. Okay. Just make sure you hydrate, I guess, after. I don't know. Okay. This person just said, I stole from a zoo, which I have more questions than answers. I don't know if they stole an animal. They didn't even title it. They didn't put a title down. They just said, it could have been anything. It could have been merchandise. I don't know. Stole what? That's the thing, is we don't know. We don't know what they stole. Where is Moo Dang? This made the cut. Yeah, it's on the PowerPoint. Did we hurt the conservation efforts? Was this a toddler? I don't know. I just was confused because I feel like it provokes conversation. I don't know what they stole. We could talk about the whole spectrum. Like, if they stole an animal, that's Republican Moo Dang has been handled. This person, not me, probably misread the directions. I don't know if I ever said, please elaborate about what you did more than just typing one sentence. Okay. Shaming this one on principle. No. A man jailed in the theft of monkeys from the Dallas Zoo said he'd do it again. Okay. Well, with that knowledge, what if this person stole an animal and gave it a better life? You know? Shame. Okay. Based. Okay. 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 It's really split here between okay and shame. What if it's an Alvin and the Chipmunks situation? What is the Alvin and the Chipmunks situation? I need to know what they stole before I made a judgment. Well, unless the person who stole from a zoo wants to tell us what they stole, I think that we just have to assume the worst, which is extinct species or near extinct. The chipmunks were never at a zoo. Yeah, where did Alvin and the Chipmunks go? Also, why don't we call them all of their names? Why is Alvin? Are they Guys, I'm never opening a zoo after this information. He's the leader. Well, do the other ones know that? You know what? I don't have enough information to go off of here, but I just thought it was funny because of how vague it was. I'm putting it in okay. Okay, we have 3 more. My wife. I'm not actually married. Now, I don't know who wrote this, but I can imagine that it's probably somebody who previously made a lot of comments about their wife to the people around them, saying that they had a wife and misleading those people to thinking that they had a wife that they loved very much. So this news would probably be detrimental for those people to find out if this wasn't anonymous. Is this Sam circa 2 years ago? Yeah. Yeah. Stolen wife guy valor. Yeah, no, you're actually right. I think that this is stolen valor a little bit. Based. But also, how dare you mislead the people? But also, good for you for owning up to it. But also, how dare you make the people believe? What if we found out Sam's divorce bit was all a lie? I don't think I can keep a bit going that long. That'd be too funny. I'm not that funny. These the My Bitch Wife podcast guys. You know what? Listen. Not only have you misled all of the people around you, whoever they are, I'm sure they're great and they're all very nice and hot. Not only have you misled them greatly, but that's it, mostly. Shame on you. I'm sure they would all be very upset. Good thing it's anonymous. Shame, random chatter. Probably very good looking. How dare you, random chatter? God. What happens if he becomes a wife guy now? You know what? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. They probably cared about this imaginary wife. Yeah, I was just thinking about how this anonymous person's wife was. I think about all of your wives. I just want to be clear. I'm worried about them. Not in a worried about them. Like I'm worried. I'm caring. I care about them. I'm caring. I care about their interests and what they're doing. Their feelings and thoughts. I don't have a wife. I'm gay. Well, maybe metaphorical, just, maybe somebody else's wife that maybe not your wife, but your affiliation to somebody's wife. Platonically, I care about that wife. Yeah. If I had a wife, I'd let Sam have it. Thanks. Sharing is caring. Wife by association. Yeah. Gays can have wives too. Don't let dreams be dreams. Yeah, Space Kid, I think that you should still have a wife. Just for, I don't know, just wife and a husband. I look at other women's couple. Sleeping on the job. I hate my job. I work for a company whose industry is actively making a world a worse place. I do not want to be here, but due to my financial reasons, I must continue. 2 years ago, I got permission to go fully remote. I promptly bought a mouse wiggler? Is that like a thing that you get to make it look like you're working? And I have been sleeping in 3 to 5 hours daily ever since. I keep my laptop nearby to answer any urgent emails, messages, or calls. I do just enough to seem productive, but nothing more. I, by all accounts, have stolen about half of the time I've worked here, and I don't feel guilty at all. Fuck these stupid corporations ruining our environment. I will leech off of you until the day I finally get out of the financial hole that I'm in. Sure. I can't, I guess the concept of a mouse wiggler to me is so interesting because if somebody can pretend to do work for the majority of the day and then actually do their work. Like, how do bosses not know that? Like, how are bosses unaware how long it takes for people to like do, like, that's most office jobs. Wow. That's literally what I do. And they just are like, yep, I guess it takes them 8 hours. We don't know. Most office jobs can be done in like a couple hours a day max. Oh. Bosses largely care about hours worked, not productivity. And the boss doesn't know or understand what you do. It's easy. It's crazy that like workspaces can be like so divided, like from the person at the top to the person at the bottom, that it's actually just like, we don't know what they're doing down there. I don't know. Like, CEOs are just like so out of touch because they're like, I literally couldn't tell you what anybody's doing. I guess if you worked from home, it'd be one thing too, but if I had to like go to an office and like pretend I was working, that would suck. The bosses also mouse wiggle too. What are we doing here? The CEO. Who's the CEO mouse wiggling for? The stockholders? I guess, yeah, maybe. All roads lead to the investors, huh? I take naps on my WFH days, and on my office days, that time gets taken up yapping to colleagues and incidental walking around the office. I've only had one office job in my life, and I spent so much of my time like goofing off, but I was in high school, so I just figured that's like what you do. Work from home. I've worked a lot of jobs, but I haven't worked like office jobs and stuff. Like, I've worked a lot of food service. I've worked so much food service. And then I did hair. So I did like I've worked in like many different salons and barbershops and stuff. And then I worked, like my only office job was I worked in like an insurance company when I was in high school, like literally just cold calling. Like, it was like so lame. She works 10-hour days, 1 hour commute both ways. My God. Why do you say insurance like that? Insurance? Insurance? I have an office job, but we're in slow season right now, so the day is dragging on, but the summer is insanely busy. Yeah, that's another thing. So many people watch Twitch while they're at work, and I've always been like, how? Because I can't watch Twitch if I'm doing anything productive, but then I realize, like, it's because you guys are chilling, huh? Like, you're big chilling. Or maybe, I think honestly more people are better at doing multiple things at once. If I'm hearing words, I can't do anything that is like I can't like stop that. This is low-key relevant. Is it? I actually get work done watching Twitch. It's helpful. Yeah, if I'm doing anything productive, I have to turn all talking off. I can only listen to music that's instrumental. Wow! Hello, Raiders. You're kind of catching us at the end, but we are tier listing my chat's confessions. And that's this one. This one I think is based. I don't know. Get paid. Yeah. That jump scared me. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Sometimes I can't have distractions. Sometimes I need to get through a mundane task. Yeah, I'll do like full focus, stop. Full focus, stop. Like full focus, stop. I can't like kind of focus and then kind of have other things. I have to like dial in. How much do you make from streaming? $300,000 a second. Yeah. Secret millionaire, by the way. It depends what I'm doing, but I actually filmed a video, and I don't know if I'm gonna leave this in the video, so I probably shouldn't even say this, but I put out a Q&A on Instagram because I always do like AMAs with you guys, but it's kind of different when you're live. I feel like people are just gonna ask certain questions when you're live, but on Instagram it's funny because people are just like weird, like people are totally removed. They ask like the most out of touch questions. So I did an AMA and I had anonymous Instagram people ask questions, and Unhinged, they just like don't know you, and you're just like so very much not a real person because they're just seeing pictures, you know what I mean? Where here I feel like the AMA doesn't get too crazy because people are like, they're like, I don't know, I think they just feel weird asking whatever. I don't even care that you like stop arguing. Just come back tomorrow. That was not at you, Caitlin. I wanted them to stop arguing at you. The second that you said stop, I wanted them to stop. I just don't like, I don't like, just don't like, don't put question marks, don't have tude, like, just don't. Yeah, I hate when one of my mods is like, hey, that I didn't like that, and then people are like, you misunderstood me? Like, what the heck? That's not what I, come on. No, you're good, Caitlin. You are totally fine. And they might have been fine too. It might have been a misunderstanding. I didn't like the tone, so we'll try again tomorrow. They might be totally fine. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I did like a little like AMA thing for YouTube, and I filmed it all, and then I'm gonna edit it and put it on YouTube. But I answered that question, which I'm not even sure if I'm gonna leave in it. I don't know why there's any reason why I can't say how much I make on Twitch, or like streaming, or like doing content creation. The problem is that there's no world where I say it and then people are reasonably just like, oh, okay. Like, people are gonna be like, oh my god, like stop, like, what, like, streamers are overpaid and they don't do anything. And it's like, well, I live in Los Angeles, so that's actually like not very much. Why do people hate? I guess I just don't say it because I'm not dealing with a bunch of people that like are just like, oh, okay, yeah, let me think about all the things. I'm dealing with like, there's always people like in the corners of the internet that are just like ready to be like pissed off that streamers make any money at all. Sponsorships are huge. I went a majority of my streaming career without doing sponsorships because I didn't have an agency and I didn't know how to get them myself. I would get them here and there, but they make a big difference. Huge, like huge. You can like double your income once you start being able to do sponsorships. Who are you with? I'm with GG. GG. You love them? That's great. That's good. I like them too. They're really nice to me. I'm at a viewership that's like pretty good for like sponsorships. The problem with me, I think I'm a tough streamer to market to sponsors because I game. I don't play a whole lot of AAA games. I do just chatting, but I also game. I do a little bit of everything, but I don't do anything so much that I'm like the guy for that, right? So it's like if you're somebody that's like just like, you know, like gaming, you start stream on your gaming scene, you never do just chatting. Yeah. The wicked for good guy. What do you mean? Like variety streamers can be hard. I just think that it's like there's no product that it's like, oh, sandwich is perfect for that. I also don't I'm not gonna shamelessly shill. You guys know this. I have turned down sponsorships at the last second because they got weird and they got sketchy. Because I've said I will never try to like pander something to you guys that I think is scammy, or I'll never try to sell you something that I don't get. I don't understand. Like I'll only ever like either be getting the bag or like be like, okay, like I turn down or don't inquire about a lot of sponsorships because I just like nah, nope. Not that one. Were you at the GG party at TwitchCon? Yeah, briefly. I was really hungover. Like, really hungover. So I went in and I had the food at the GG party was the first thing I had eaten that day. And it was, I can't remember what it was. But there was food. It wasn't, I don't think it was like lots of food, big meals, but it was like a plate of, I can't remember. I could remember if I sat here and thought about it long enough. Paella? Is that, let me look this up. I just know I was so hungover. Paella? Let me look this up. Rice? Yeah. Yes. This. So this is delicious. However, when you're really hungover, it's a little bit of a tough one. That's a criminal mispronunciation. I do not know how to pronounce it. Happy to be taught. It's a little bit of a tough one when you're hungover. So I was really hungover and I went there and that was the first thing I had eaten that day. And I was there for a little bit. I went in basically to say hi to everybody that worked at GG because I hadn't met anybody yet because I signed with them like a month before that. But I went a criminally long amount of time without letting anybody help me with sponsorships. I just was scared. I didn't get it. And so I finally like, Cutie was like, who are you signed or what's your management company? I was like, I don't have any. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't do ever. And she was like, okay. So then she was like, okay, we're going to figure this out. So, she gave me some names of some agencies. I knew a bunch of people that were in GG. And I contacted them myself and I said, hey, I'm looking for an agency. You guys have a bunch of people that I respect, like Kriken's in there, and like I know Parky's in there, and Aggie's in there, and there's many people I can't remember. And so I was like, hey, and they responded like immediately, and they were like, yes, let's do it. And I was like, okay, sure. And they've been really cool. The professional. She knows how to like, I mean, like you can operate in this industry and you can just make content but like you can also monetize the work that you're doing because you deserve that. And I'm not always the best at that. I'm not always the best at like monetizing the hard work that I do, even when I should. And so there's many times that she'll be like, are you getting paid for that? And I'll be like, No. And she'll be like, okay, well, here, we gotta hustle this. Like, what are you doing? Like, you should be making money for that. You should be asking for money for that. You can be doing that for money. I'll be like, okay. As long as you get the work done, I don't see why it matters. Yeah, I mean, you want to make money doing hard work. Content creation is really hard work, so it's like, get paid. I see this all the time. I complain about this all the time. I see a lot of smaller creators happy to do work for free because I think they get excited to be included and excited to be thought of, and they think that it makes them a little bit more valid to have like some sort of like branding slapped on them. And there are a lot of companies that are very predatory, and they're happy to take advantage of smaller creators because smaller creators get excited. They get excited to be included. They get excited to be like, oh, that's like, this is like, I have an affiliate code. Like I'm doing things. And it's like, don't work for free. Like, know your worth, say no, don't work for free. Imagine not getting paid for your work. It's like being your own interns. There's a lot of companies that will do this with small creators. They'll say, hey, we're going to give you a code and you shill to your audience. And then when your audience buys $1,000 worth of products, you get a cut. Which sounds great and all, but like the amount of shilling you have to do to get a cut is so much. And they basically just get like free advertisement. Every $400 your 30 viewers spends, you get 7%. It's stuff like that. And they present it in a way that makes the creators really excited because they're like, oh shit, okay, wait. And then it's like, okay, like you might be doing like 100 times more work for somebody than you need to be. I did that for years and it sucked to have shill. Granted, I love the product. If you love the product and you're gonna talk about it anyways, that's one thing. But there are companies that I remember when I first started, there was a company, it's kind of like a known company that contacted me and they were like, hey, we want to like do what I just said. And I showed it to Eric because me and Eric had just become friends. This was like years ago. And he was like, do not do that. It's like, that is not a sponsorship. He's like, they just want free advertising. I was like, oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, you walk away with like $10 and they got hours and hours and hours and hours, hundreds of hours of free advertising on you. Like, yeah, know your worth. And there are equations to figure out how much to charge people. There are like, there's people that are happy to help you make sure you're not getting like underpaid. There was a certain PC building company that imploded on Twitch that used to do that shit. Yeah, I see them all the time. I see companies that are just like they're yucky and then they eventually something will happen. But people just get really excited because it's normal because they'll be like, oh my gosh, this company contacted me. They want me to help them with their product. This is so flattering. Like they noticed me. I'm so excited. And then it's like, don't let them take advantage of you. We only have one more of these. Mom's diary. My parents would never tell me and my siblings anything as a child, so I once found my mom's diary and continued to read it over the next 2 to 3 years to get all the family drama. Accidentally found out my dad has cheated on her and they were going through therapy. Almost 15 years later and they still don't know that I know. Oh, that is brutal. That's why you don't sneaky sneak, because then you know, but they don't know you know, so then you have to just know. I just know. Ignorance would have been better in this. Yeah, I don't think you ever can like tell your mom that you looked. Yeah. Is it nicer to know or be blissfully unaware? I mean, that's the thing, is it's like, regardless, here's the thing, is like, regardless of like what you read that's about like your mom and dad's relationship, which even though they're your parents, like that was their romantic relationship together, that's like their private stuff that like your mom wrote in her diary without, it's not like stuff that you needed to know. Like that isn't something that you needed to know. That's kind of like their relationship. So it's kind of a breach of trust, regardless of the fact that it's like family. I don't know. I'd say yikes. You might have been a kid though. Kids, I mean, if you're a kid, my parents would never tell me and my siblings anything as a child, so I once found my mom's diary. I don't know, it's tough too, because if you're a kid, like a little kid, like also like, you know what I mean? Like if you're a little kid, like little kids do shit like that and they're not assholes. Like a little kid isn't gonna find a diary and be like, oh my gosh, like they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's a diary, like I'm gonna read this. So I don't know. Keep secrets I really should not have been keeping. A mess. My perception of my childhood as a kid, still yikes, but understandable. Yeah, it depends. It depends what age. Oki does this thing now when she sleeps where she just grumbles. She's doing it right now. And if I do it back, even if she's sleeping, she does it to me. Like she'll be sleeping and she does it, and then I do it, and then she does it louder while she's sleeping. Is Oki a villager? She does. She goes, I don't know. I think that like it's tough because it's like the snooping in the diary is kind of tough because it's like that's somebody's diary, man. It's funny because there's another one here too that I wrote down and then I didn't make a little thingy for it, and so I put it at the end because I was like, oh, I don't know if I meant to put that one in it or not, which we can read it. I just don't have like a tier for it. I got my mom's old phone when I was younger. She didn't factory reset and I read some stuff I shouldn't have. Jason, something, she's gonna catch it. She's all squished up. Her face is squishy. Her face is so squishy. She's so squishy. Squishy, squishy. I'm not gonna read that one out loud because I remember this one now. This one I think I threw in there at the beginning. And then it was kind of like, I read a bunch of them after that I was like, okay, like similar. You can read the TLDR if you want. It was a long one. I think it was a long one. That's why I was like, I was like, TLDR. TLDR. There was a lot of I slept with my roommates' partners. Yay! Good stream, good stream. Spicy. There was 130 total. A lot of them were very similar to other ones, or I just was like, I tried to get ones that were just like different. Like different ones. Stealing candy from a baby, kind of rude. I think that was the second one. Wasn't that literally the second one? There was a stealing candy from a baby one. If there might have been two, I guess, maybe. Y'all stealing candy from babies. It's really fun seeing chat's reaction to my confession. Yeah, see, you can say that and we still don't know. Like, anyone could say that. And then we'd be like, I don't know which one. Protecting the babies from cavities. Yeah, true. I'm pretty sure that I have like 2 cavities. I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness, the secret millionaire! Donating 25 gifted over their noodles and Amazon outfit. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank you. Brahm's shaking his ass. GTA 6 will have babies, did you know? Congrats to GTA 6. I didn't know that. You know what? Enjoy your noodles. Your cup of noodles, wherever you may be eating them. 5 gifted. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Swags. Thanks for the 5 gifted. GTA 6 had sex. Okay, brag much. We'll never get it. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna get it. Thank you guys for the gifted. That's really nice. Okie dokie. Let's see, what time is it? 4:30. We could do we have enough time to get into car game? Yeah, we could do car game. You guys want to do car game for a couple hours? It's only 10:30. We have to get rid of the bees. Today is the day we build the car. So true. So true. 4:30 someone in the world. Did I say it was 4:30? It certainly sounds like me. Yes? Wonder what I was looking at. How long was our sentence for murdering the bus driver? I think that when you go to jail, you're in jail for like a couple in-game hours, but then you can like save the game and progress it. I want to play this game that I was watching Queso play it the other day, and it's called Make Good Choices. And I keep thinking about it. It's good. Yeah, it looks good. I'm wondering, should I play that now or get into my summer car? Do we have enough? Like, can we get into my summer car for an hour and a half? I can't fuck up my sleep schedule. I saw Lyric playing that a bit. It's interesting. It's basically like you try to like get somewhere without dying, but everything's trying to kill you. Have you played the Stanley game? The Stanley Parable? Oh, yeah. It's like one bus ride. That's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of wondering, because I really don't want to fuck my sleep schedule up. Run Good Choices now. I think, yeah, I know this pivot all of a sudden. We don't have enough time to get into the summer car game. We, like, by the time we get going, it'll be too late. How However, this game looks so up our alley. Maybe pun intended. Maybe we do, I was gonna stream tomorrow early, because I think that I'm gonna do, like, movie night and, like, hang out with the Australian, because he will have some free time. So I might be streaming early tomorrow. Which I don't know if that means like early, like maybe go to breakfast stream, but those aren't very long. Yeah, finally watching Severance. Thank God. IRL. I was thinking about doing it, but then the thing about like going to breakfast for an IRL stream is like I go to breakfast and then what? You know? Gaming. Can we do spoilers for like 2 minutes to hear thoughts? Not on my stream. We can do it after I watch it, but if you want to talk about Severance, go to the movie night chat section of the Discord. I think that's where people are talking about it. I mean, like your thoughts. Okay, well, once I watch it, I'll give you my thoughts. But I don't know it yet. I see the yellow border. I know, that's what I'm working on right now. Yes, I will once I watch it, which hopefully will be Thursday. I'm hoping Thursday I have Severance talk and slime. That would be the best of all the worlds, right? Is there even a way out of here? Okay. Okay. I mean, I thought I would have more time than that. Vandals tampered with the scooter's fuel tank, turning it into a deadly time bomb that killed you. What? I barely even perceived. Also, I have to say that when the scooter exploded, my whole OBS froze. So every time I die, I think it's gonna kill OBS. We'll see. When you die in the game, you die in real life. Okay, so everything's trying to kill me. I understand this. I know this. What is around me right now? There's a door there, but I'm not walking that way. I'm trying to leave. Okay. All right. Okay, there's a car there. So, and the car is running, so when the car's gonna run me over. Surely, right? I'll just go across the street. That seems bad. Maybe I'll go over here. Go this way? Okay, the car didn't run me over. That's big. Is there anything in this garage? No. There's a bucket there. There's an AC unit there. I don't like that. Okay, I think I'm doing pretty good so far. I don't see anything around me that's gonna hurt me. Okay, there's a door there. There's some power lines up here. Don't go close to the pole. Okay, that says there's bicycles. Nope. Okay. Old age and years of neglect cause the streetlight to collapse and end your journey. How am I supposed to know that a streetlight is gonna fall on me? How am I supposed to be prepared for that? The cone. Also, I think it randomizes every time, maybe. I don't know. Well, the scooter's gone. Okay, maybe it's different this time. Oh yeah, maybe it's the same. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. No, no, what? A weak joint in the pipe burst under pressure, releasing a fireball in your direction. Perfect. Every time an explosion happens, my whole OBS freezes. How is this garbage can so deadly? Okay, fuck that scooter. No! Come on! The streetlight that crushed you had been corroding for years, finally giving way at the worst moment. How am I supposed to know which streetlights are gonna kill me? Alright. Scooter's bad, I know that. I know that is gonna kill me. Maybe I can go this way. Because I know that the car doesn't run me over. It just explodes. That's fair. Understandable. That's a normal thing that cars do. Okay, the scooter's gone, thank God. Okay, the scooter's gone. There's nothing above me. That I'm out of the way of that. I just won't get too close to the car. Okay. Okay. Alright. There's no poles that can squish me. That seems dangerous. I don't like that. That seems like it's gonna hurt me. Okay, there's poles there. That's there. I'm gonna just scooch over to this side. Garbage can. Saturated ground from a recent flood caused the foundation to weaken. The streetlight fell on you. How do I avoid the streetlights falling on me? I have to go under them. Oh, the car's gone now. We're fine. Okay, I can go under here. Good, I'm safe under here. This is fine. Alright. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Satellite dish cable. I knew that was there. That was my fault. I knew that that was there. I already... Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Scary. Okay, go down the... Damn it. No, not main menu. Fuck, okay. 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 I know that I can't... Okay, if I can't go past the scooter, and I can't go past the car, and I can't go past that... What happens if I go on this side? Okay. Okay. I don't see anything dangerous. That pipe is scary. That telephone pole, also scary though, I think. But maybe we just go on this side of it. Damn it! I forgot about that! The satellite, the satellite, the satellite. Lynn, thank you for the resub. The satellite, the satellite, the satellite. The satellite. Okay. Okay. We go on this side of the pole. Then we go to here. Then we go across here. But that's there. So maybe... I didn't even get close to it. That was not my fault. Okay, the car's gone. We're fine. Okay. Car's gone. We don't... The pole explodes. That car explodes. Maybe the... Is that the pipe that explodes? Maybe that's a different pipe. Different pipe. Okay, different pipe. It's fine. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. Do we cross the street here? I think we cross the street here. All right. PB, perhaps. I can't remember what happened last time. That pole, I think, killed me. But how do I go around the pole? Try running. It stops you, so if something's gonna kill you, it like stops you. Okay, don't go close to the car. Just go here. Okay. I mean, somebody could have run out of that door with a knife, and they're not trying to stab me, but they're just running full speed with a knife in their hand. What's so bad about trash cans? I don't know. And I don't trust the poles. I think that if you walk on the wrong side of the poles, they kill you. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna walk over here. Okay. The scooters, I don't trust them. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to go. I can't go over there. Something's crackling over there. I don't like it. I think I go straight, right? Surely? There's a cone there. You just go... No! Why are all of the power lines in the city horribly maintained? What are the taxes going towards? What are the taxes going towards? So you just like have to walk on this side of the power lines always. For reasons unknown, the garbage can erupted in a violent explosion. That's what's wrong with the garbage cans. Okay, do I have to like go over here? Okay. Fine. Go this way. It's good. We're fine. We're good. We're chilling. Then we cut across. We go this way. See, I don't trust those. They always fall. I just can't. I can't trust. Okay, now we go. Keep. No! Heat reflecting off of the wall ignited a leak in the pipe as you walked by. I didn't see the pipe. Who laid bombs in every car and every garbage can in the city? Can I, like, move out? I just don't... I don't know the signs, is what I was gonna say. I don't know the signs. An AC unit? Okay. That, dangerous. But I've gone that way so many times. Okay, I think this way is safe. Okay. And now we go across. And now... Nope, there's a pipe there. Can't do the pipe. Maybe do I walk close to the power line? No. Okay. Shit! Is this the walk that Granddad took to school? Yeah, except it was uphill both ways. Okay, the garbage can's gone. The AC unit's still there, but that's okay. Garbage can's gone. The pipe is there. So we go under here. Okay, which is under the covering. Yeah, if I get to the very end of this game and it's like, yeah, you died of like an aneurysm. Nobody could have expected it. I'm done. Done. 0 stars. Okay. Do I go back around that? This way I think is not good. I think I go back around this. God, God, you really can't get close to the cars at all. Scruffy, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Can I, like, do this? And then do this? I think that car is probably not good. This feels safe, but that power pole I don't trust. I don't trust it. Pranksters! What is this Ludwig mic? You're right. Ludwig did invent the Shure SM. Thank you so much, Ludwig, for inventing the Shure SM7B. Known for his tech. Okay, I can't go that way, can't go that way, can't go that way. Okay, the AC unit's gone. So the start is, there's the car, the bike, the can, and then the AC unit. So whichever one is gone, you go that direction. So the AC unit's gone, so I go this way. Is it they have a cone next to them if they're gonna fall, and if they don't have a cone next to them, maybe they don't fall? Okay. See, I don't pay attention to cones because I don't believe in them. Okay, so that explodes. But I can go under here, and then it doesn't hit me. I don't know where you have to stand for that to fall on you, but apparently you can go under that. Okay, AC unit's there. Oh my god, I forgot about that thing. Only Lud does so much stickers on his mic. Well, maybe Lud does it like Sandwich. What can I say? Maybe I did it first. I didn't. Nah, maybe I did. I don't know. I've had this sticker on my mic for years. Hi, Raiders. How's it going? How's stream? Yeah, I've had this sticker on my mic for years. Okay, no AC unit, so we go this way. And then there's no pipe, so we go this way. Yeah, no, of course. Totally. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. For sure. Good. Good. Okay, AC unit is there. That's there. But there's no thing, so this shouldn't fall on me. Okay, wait, that is. Okay, so if there's no cone, you can walk in front of it. Okay, we're learning. That will fall on me, so we go this way. I don't know if there's a... Yep, that's there. But it's okay because we can go over here. And then we can walk back over here. And that, there's no cone there, so we can walk in front of this. Okay. We're starting to learn. There's an AC unit there. There's no cone in front of that. No cone. That probably will explode. So I'll go over here. There's a cone there, so that's... Something's gonna fall on me. Wait. If there's a cone there... Does that mean one of these is gonna fall on me, or is that a cone for something else? Does that mean this one will fall on me? That sign surely will fall on me. The power pole will fall. That's gonna fall on me though, for sure, right? I don't know if I go close to the power pole to prevent it from falling or far away from it. I don't know which direction it falls. Maybe I go like around it this way?
Upon arrival, the officers.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna get run over? Oh, well it was green light, so I'm fine. Okay, bicycle? I don't know what that is. We're getting into dangerous territory that- Okay! Yeah! Why? Why? PB though. PB! We crossed the street. Okay. AC? No cone. Cone? No cone can walk. Cone cannot walk. Pole cannot walk. So we go this way. However, this might explode. It doesn't. Okay, great. No. Oh, I forgot. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Okay, that will fall on me, so I have to go this way. And then that will fall on me, so I must continue this way. I'm going to cross the street. Snail Gang, thanks for the gift to Luigi Mangione Official. Fantastic. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, that... Okay, we cross the street. Look both ways. Okay, that's there. That's there. That's gonna kill us. But that won't. So we can cross here. There's a cone there, which means that's gonna fall. So we go this way, perhaps? Okay. Okay. Oh, there's so much going on. That's gonna hurt me. Can I go out in the middle of the street here? I know I can go in front of this. And I know I can go in front of this. That's certainly gonna kill me. Okay. I have to go around it, but that's definitely gonna explode, right? So I go, but that will fall. Maybe I just go like around it, you know? Anything in this parking lot that looks like it might hurt me? That garbage can's scary. Okay. Okay, this pole's fine. That pole's not fine, though. So maybe we go around this way. But then there's an AC unit right there. Can't go into the AC unit. Maybe we can't go under that, though. Oh god, we can't go under there. Can we go, like, next to it, though? Okay. Close. Yeah. Don't touch that. Okay, and then there's that up there. This one will fall on me. So I have to go under here. Your Honor, I'm locked in. That one won't fall on me. Is there something up here that will? Yep. So I'm gonna go under here. No! I didn't even see that! No! It was just a gray pipe on a gray wall. All right, no worries. No worries. No worries. Okay, this is fine. I go this way. Don't go into that. Go over here. I got caught by Millennial Gray. No. Okay, that's gonna fall on me, so I think I do have to go back around. Okay. Then I can go out here. And that's not gonna fall on me, so we're okay. And then we go here. And then we go here. And then we do the same thing that we did before, where we kind of like wrap around. Wait until the light turns. I know that. I can predict that a million miles away. Gibby, I don't know what that is. Okay, and then that's probably gonna kill me. This won't kill me. That will, though, for whatever. I don't even know what that is indicating. Is that indicating that one, or is it indicating this one? Mixture of dried fish, sesame seeds, chopped seaweed, sugar, salt, and monosodium glutamate. So it's just like savory? Okay. That one's fine. This seems fine. Fine. Really a lot of... Yeah, see, that's... I can't walk over that, and I can't walk under that, and I can't walk next to that. Can I walk, like, under here? It won't reach me, right? Oh, don't do that. Okay. Somehow being in the middle of the street is just like the safest place to be for a lot of this game. Okay, that's fine. But that's not fine. So maybe we go back a little bit. I just don't trust the garbage cans. I don't trust them. I don't know what that cinder block is up to. The running cars, I tell you. Miss me with that. What's making stuff blow up? It's life, man. Life just is, it comes at you fast. Okay, we're... Signboard. Signboard. Signboard? Okay, we're fine to walk this way. And then we go 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 this way. And caught me between an AC unit and a car. This is classic, you know? Okay, we do this. And then we do this over here. Is this, am I gonna die from this? Nope. We're good here. And then that won't fall on me. And neither will that. We got a lot of just walking straight down there. This one, though, will.
Their apartment.
And then green. Thank you very much. Nothing dangerous. That's dangerous. So I will go here. These seem to be fine. I'm not really sure what that cone is there for. Is it for this one? There's a Family Mart much closer. This is way too far. After watching the Tokyo streams, guys, I'm kind of getting the bug a little bit. I kind of want to go. I fear. I can't do that because these are both gonna explode. Did I go wrong? That's gonna fall though, right? Maybe if I'm under here, that's gonna kill me, right? No crouching? Okay. I can't tell if that's not for that one, is it? I can't. The cones are like a little bit complicated now. I'm not sure like which pole they're for. I think I'm good here. No, but that will fall on me for sure. Yeah, the cone was not clear. The cone was not clear. Caroline said y'all should do a let me know trip. I know. I want to. We talked about it. I told her that when she gets home, if she wants to turn around and go back, let me know. Okay, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. What do I do? Oh, the garbage can's gone. Okay, garbage can. I can't go there, so I go here. That's like that, so I go here. Take Farley. You think Farley in Tokyo? Like Farley and Oakley in Tokyo? Just a couple divas out on the town. Farley doesn't speak Japanese. Okay, well Oki does, so no worries there. Alright, so we go this way. This corner always seems to be about the same. Oki is actually from Japan. Yes. So true. Okay, that's always there. That is for that one, I've learned. So I go this way. And then there's AC units literally everywhere. But that's okay. I just go... I have to go... this way. I think. Don't get close to that though. But the vending machines also feel scary. I don't know. If I go that way, that thing is scary. If I go that way, that thing is scary. And I can't go down the center because that's gonna fall on me. Tokyo. Okio. Did I just make some shit up? Did I just make some shit up? Did I just make some shit up? There was not a person up there on the balcony, was there? I'm actually seeing things, right? No. I think I might actually be seeing things, because I don't think that this game does that. There was. Can somebody clip it so I can see if I'm crazy or not? I might have just been, like, actually... just, like, maybe it's the cloud, like, when I move it. But I saw, like, I looked and I thought there was a person standing up here. There was. Okay, give it the quick. I think there was. This isn't supposed to be a game like that. Is there people in other places? Okay, I know that's gonna fall on me. I think that's gonna explode. Tokyo. Tokyo. There was! Look! Look! Yo, Okio. There was! Who thought I was crazy? Some of you thought. I knew though. Gaming is fucking awesome. Okay. So here's my options. I can go left and walk under that. I think that'll fall on me. I can walk down the center. I know that that will fall on me. Or I can go right and that will blow up. Maybe I go this way and then I like hug this. Okay. Okay. I can't walk in front of that. That will fall on me if I walk over that. And if I walk over there... Am I far enough away? Okay. 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 Man, I am hungry. Can't walk in front of that. There's an AC unit right there. No! I didn't think I was close enough. I thought I'd be able to scooch by. I thought. Go this way? I bet I could speed run this first part. That first part is like pretty easy. There's only a couple things you have to look for. No, it's cool. No worries. No worries. No worries at all. No worries. No worries. No worries. All good. Okay, ready? I'm gonna speedrun this part. Ready? Boom. 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 Okay. Okay. Boom time. Ready? Boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Oh, not the same thing! God. Okay, third time's the charm. Ready? Green light. No! That was green. You guys saw that. It was green. I'm peeved. Really peeved right now. There's a pipe there. If there's a pipe there, then how do I... And if there's a pipe there, then how do I do this? Do I have to, like, hug the... Okay. Maybe I needed to hug the left wall, then. Huh. Alright, this is the run. Okay, okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, phase 2. Okay. See, I can go on the left here. I've done this before. Just stay over here. And just come over here. I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, what did we just dropped a new trash can? Huh. I didn't realize that this was happening. I didn't realize that we had new trash cans. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I mean, why would I trust the structural integrity of the building? For sure. Why would that be something that I thought was something that I could trust? That'll happen. That happens. I mean, that... Sure, why not, right? Yeah. It's good. Nah, for sure. Good. No worries. Okay, that's all there. This is good. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Then I can do this. And then I can do this. And then I can do... I didn't even see that! Okay, maybe I'm trying to like speedrun it and it's mad at me. Yeah, maybe the game is mad at me. I gotta just slow my roll, okay? Just... Walk. Yep. Taking my time. Taking my time. Waiting for that green light. Good. Good old green light. Love those. Okay. None of those. So I'll just keep walking here. Alright. Is there a trash can over there? There seems to be a trash can. There's a bike over there. Now we did walk... Okay, is there usually a manhole there? I think I would have noticed that before. Shut up! Maybe I can, like, squeeze on this side. Okay. And then maybe I can just like do this too. Okay. Okay. Things are okay. Don't do that. Don't go over there. See, that will fall on me if I get close. I know that. I know this. This is... And then that will explode and that will fall on me. So what do I do? That will fall on me. That will fall on me. I'm not winning. I'm losing repeatedly. Can't I just get like immunity? Is the road dangerous? Yeah, because there's that, which means that'll fall on me. Can you pass the dish and then go on the sidewalk? There's a garbage can right there, though, and that'll explode. Can I, like... And I think I've tried to, like, hug this side, haven't I? Okay. You can hug stuff more than I think you can. I always think that you're just in like a danger zone. Alright, I can go past that. That is dangerous. I don't even know if I can go underneath these anymore. I thought that I could trust these, but apparently not. Okay, that will fall. Marley, thank you for the 6 months. White ones don't explode. Yeah, it sounds like something somebody would say if they knew that the white ones exploded. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, should I go up here and then behind? But then I can't walk past that. That'll explode. I don't know the signs for the other stuff. Like, I don't know if that's gonna explode, but I just assume all the cars and all the bikes explode. That's gonna fall. No pipes? Pipes are always the ones that get me. Pipes. Danger. Look at the light. Dude, I could have screwed that up so bad. Okay, that's gonna fall on me. That's gonna fall on me. I could go on the right side. That's not the kind of pipe that explodes. I could go on the left side and go underneath that, but I don't think I can make it under that. Should I go on the right side and squeeze, or go on the left side under this? This feels safer. Is this another anomaly game? Kind of, in a way. Same vein. That, I think, is gonna fall. That just doesn't seem sturdy. I think that's gonna fall.
The bodies of the missing population has not been found, with more and more people going missing every day. In other news, self-automated vehicles continue to run without human intervention or administration. With the lack of work staff for automotive companies, the remaining managers of the automotive companies have no answer for the casualties caused by automated vehicles. Remaining government...
I'm afraid if I listen to it too long, I might just get like 5G or something. Or the patio will just fall on top of me. That's more likely too. That makes sense. That's good. Yeah, brick patios. Sus. Sus. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, don't walk under that one. Oh, I didn't see that. We did get really far. We got really far. Okay, focus mode. Ready? Okay, phase 1. Okay, pretty much always cross here. That's fine. I can walk in front of this. Can't walk in front of that one. But that's fine. We've done this before. We know that we can do this. We can kind of hug this wall. We know that. We know this. We know this. Okay, this one. That's there, so we can't go that way. We can go in front of this, because there's none of that. Okay. Alright, we did this before, so we go here. Oh no, the trash can. Maybe we go this way. You sound like shit! Oh no! Not the signboard! The signboard, the signboard. The signboard. Oh, look at all these, like, telephone poles that are good. Look at this street! Wait a minute. Okay, taxes are kicking in. We're fixing things. Holy moly, good RNG. Wowza. Instant. Okay, this way. Can I go this way this time? That way has sign pole and AC unit. This way doesn't have bicycle. What am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything. I don't really know about the cola machines. And I can go this way, I think. Okay. Good. And this one, I can go... Okay, I went this way last time. Still sound like shit. I'm just saying, they need to know. Okay, that signboard kills me. But I'm pretty sure that I can go under this. Yeah. Nope, no pipes. Okay. Okay, good, 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 good. I'm pretty sure I just crossed the street without looking, but I got lucky. It's fine. Whew. All right, this is kind of back to where we were. So that danger, brick danger, not good, bad. I think I'm gonna have to go on this right side, which looks scary, but I think if I go under there, it'll crumble on me, and if I go too far up, that will fall on me. So either I go in there and over there, or on the right side. What do you guys think? Do you think I go in and then cut in there to avoid this pole, or do you think I go to the right of the pole? Because we tried to go left, and I think I just got caught under that.
So far, the bodies of the missing population has not been found. With
Hopefully that
more
doesn't
and
fall
more
on me.
people going missing every day. In other-
Okay. Okay. That pole is fine. I don't see anything dangerous. That has that next to it. Can I go underneath this? Oh no, guys. There's a pipe. Oh, does that count as a pipe? I don't know what to do. I could go here. I could back it up and go here. I think I can go under that. I don't know. I go right. I still don't know about the manholes. Because I haven't gone over one of those, so I don't know if that hurts me or not. I can't get under that. Or I go back a little bit. No, that'll kill me though. So I can't get under there no matter what. But that definitely means that's gonna fall, right? Even though it's like not in the street because it's right next to it. He walked over a manhole covering this. Okay. Well then maybe I can do this. Okay. That will fall on me, but that's okay. I have to go either behind that. Is brick dangerous? Is that what we decided? I mean, I certainly can't go under that, so there's kind of only one option. Because I will die if I go under that, so I must go under this. Don't. No! Oh my gosh, they knocked, and so I moved quickly because I thought something was gonna happen, and then that fell on me. Ugh. Ugh. I can't believe it. Wait, that didn't fall on me. Okay. That's a pipe. Back this way. Damn it. Knock tried to warn you, ironically. I like jumped because I was like, oh, something's gonna happen. I thought that the door was gonna like open up and a car was gonna drive out. But I realized if it's too late, it's already too late. The game doesn't like let you dodge things. So that's not gonna happen. No, the pipe! Oh my god, that pipe is such a killer. You just Mario it down the street? That'd be so good. War never changes. The pipes are so hard to see. Is that gonna... Oh, I'm good here. Okay, no pipes. No pipes. No pipes. No pipes. Okay, good. I don't trust. I have to wait till the next one. There is a seed where you just walk straight the whole way. Oh, so there's a chance that you can get just no telephone poles that are fucked. That's kind of cool. Okay, that, I think I have to go that way. And then you do this. Going to the store tomorrow. I wish I had a oh wait, that's gonna explode, right? Do the white ones explode? Somebody said no. And they were wrong. Chatter? You're on my shit list. I keep thinking, okay. Good. 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 Okay, that was pretty good seed for poles. Okay, that one's bad. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think I have to do this pretty much every time. No, but that one explodes. So we can't go that way. Go this way. And maybe we do this. Okay. And then we go this way. No, we can't go that way because that'll look that no. I think it's fine if we're like across the street though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, do this. And then maybe oh, that's gonna hurt me. Oh, that's gonna fall on me. But that will fall on me there. No, but we did this once where we could kind of scoot. This is so stressful. If you're a single person, is this what it feels like to navigate the dating field? Is this how it feels? Yeah, okay. Many more cones. Okay. Got it. Understood. Okay. Some of these poles have things on them, and I always think that... Okay, these are fine to go under. Pipe. Do I go around the back of the pipe? Or do I come out of here? Maybe... Oh no, I wasn't even close! I could run away. I would have time. I would have enough time. So the pipes, you can't even scoot around the pipes. Like, the pipes will kill you. And they'll have fun doing it. There's a pipe there. So I gotta go, like, over here. Okay. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Waiting. Okay. I'm crossing. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Can't go that way because of the freaking bucket. I'm just terrified. That. Okay, pipe. pipe. I know I can go that way, but I think this way is fine too, maybe? I mean, surely if I stand here long enough, I'll just... How did I see a guy watching me once, but I haven't seen a guy since? That was just the one time. Look, there's like no cones. I think I can go this way. I think I've done this.
So far, the bodies of the missing population have not been found, with more and more people going missing every day.
No! Wait, what? I looked, there was no cone! Hidden cone. Who? Come on. I need to know. What did you steal? Like, it's anonymous, so we'll never know, but I must. Is that Germa? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Germa's kind of been streaming again lately. Anybody notice that? He's kind of been streamer mode. Oh, I didn't even see it. I looked for it and I still couldn't see it. Okay, he's so back. Just all we could ever ask for. Man, I would love to get the God Seed. It just, you don't even have to do anything. You just go. Not today. Oh, man. Another day. Another victory for the OGs. Taken down the sweats. Imposters among us. Another day, another victory for the OGs. Taken down the sweats. What? I mean, at this point, like, maybe we just Uber Eats? Instacart? Starve? I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. And make someone else brave these streets? Yes. Anyone else? Yes. Uber, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'll listen. He can take one. He can take one for the team. Okay. Can't believe that these don't hurt you, you know? Can I go here? No. Can I go here? That will kill me. Maybe I can like squeeze. Can I like squeeze around it here? Okay. And then I can't squeeze around it there. I know that. That will kill me though. This is fine. Maybe I can squeeze around it actually. I go this way. And then I go like this. Knock knock. Okay, great, let's do this. Can you just run from explosions? No, like when you trigger something that'll kill you, you stop moving. You can't move. Literally just locks you. Stun locks you in place. Pipe? Pipe. If there's a pipe, I cannot go. If there's a pipe there, I don't know though, like if I can go, because that'll kill me. And I can't even go anywhere close to that. I thought maybe I could go around it this way, but that garbage can will explode. But that garbage can will also explode, so... But then that's gonna fall on me. What are we doing? What if I, like, walk straight across? That'll explode, though! The pipes have a huge activation radius. So do I. That'll explode. The pipe will explode. Maybe the backside of the pipe pillar. Well, that's what... Okay, I was thinking maybe, like, this... I mean, of course, right? It was neither, is what it was, of course. How did we not assume that that would be there, right? Like, it's silly of us to not assume that that was going to be that. Yeah, no worries. Okay, go here. And then we're good here. Dude, the pipes are my worst enemy, I swear. They're bad. They're bad news. Okay. Okay, we have a bit of free walking here. And then we go here. And we hug this. And then... Okay, that's gonna kill us, so we have to go this way. We go under here. No pipe here today. Big. Okay, that'll die. I know that we can go on this side. We've done this before.
So far, the bodies of the missing population.
Okay. Okay, we can walk down the center here until that last one. But there's that thing, so. Don't. No, that one. No, that one's sneaky. That one's sneaky because it's got a cone on it. Makes you think that it's fine, but it's not. Okay, how do we do this? How have we done this in the past? Have we done this yet? Is this as far as we've gotten? Because that's gonna explode. That will fall on us. That will fall on us. That will fall on me. You went right last time. Is this paranoia simulator? This is ruined. I've taken years off my life. It has to be pipes. Like, that'll explode and that'll fall on me. Maybe I can walk in between them. I don't know how close I can walk to that. I know if I go under that, that will fall on me. And I can't walk down the center of the road. So the only thing I can think of is to, like, do this. Okay, okay, we're good. I gotta watch out for pipes. Okay. I don't know what's in that alley, but I can walk out here, I think, right? Okay. Oh, shit. What are we doing here? Okay. That will kill me. That will kill me. I'm gonna have to go under that. I don't think that's a risk. Satellite. Where? I think I can scoot over and go this way. I think I gotta go under here. Brick? Yeah, I don't think this brick falls on me though. I've died here before. Oh, I did go this way and remember they knocked and then I got freaked out and then that satellite killed me. So yeah, this is fine. They're gonna knock, which is fine. Okay. Guys, I don't trust anything. How many times has Sam died? Literally 100. Home free? I don't know. I'm scared. I could walk out there. I don't see anything. Those are there, but they're far away. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna walk under that. I don't even know where I'm going. Where am I going? Home? Left, I think? Why left? Or am I going home? Forgot your wallet, need to turn back. I just don't know where I'm going. Like, am I trying to go left? Am I going straight? Like... Has anybody seen anybody play this before? Vending machines? No, because there's been vending machines. Are you going to the store? Maybe. I can't go that close to that car, though. Can't go close to that pipe. Left? In there? I did it! I did it and I didn't die 50 times. I only died 49. I only died 49 times. That's under 50. I'll get a PB. No. No. I finally made it to the murderer's house. No, that's my house. Jordan, you gotta play this game. Even though you've watched me play it, you still have to play it because it will still be hard. Need to look up a speed run? Well, of course we're gonna do that right now. Do you think there is one? It's probably a new game, right? I only saw like 2 minutes. You could watch the whole game and probably still like not, you'd still have the same. Make good choices speedrun. PR speedrun 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Wait, let me just. Oh, you already did. Never mind. What kind is there in bloodshed? It wicks us. Oh, okay. Now this is tricky.
It's just like about the seed that
Oh, I
you
just
get.
reposted this guy. Yo, that was actually so smooth. Yeah.
What?
Dude, you're dead. Dude, just get it up, man. Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, because
Okay,
usually
whoa,
when
whoa,
you're
whoa.
about to die.
Calm down.
Wow. How did not die to sign? I don't know. Maybe that sign creaks like that. I don't know. Current world record is 34. Was that it? Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, well, you know, what can I say? I'm a bit of a gamer. A bit of a gamer. Little bit of a gamer. I'm out of here. I'm not fucking my sleep schedule up. I'm taking melatonin. I'm cooked. I don't know what time I'm going to stream tomorrow. My intention is I wanted to do an early stream because I have plans in the evening. So if you are around and want to hang out for an earlier stream, I might be doing that tomorrow. I will let you guys know in the Discord what the plan is, but I don't have any definitive ideas right now. You're not going to believe this. I bet I won't.
11 eggs flipped. Nothing but pan. You built this FYP, so you know what? You deserve 25 eggs, you egg freak. Comment egg freak if you're a freak.
Whoa. I didn't know this was happening. Egg freak. Yo. Who up freaking the eggs? Ew, gross. That sounds gross. All right, let's go say hi to
bisexual at all because they don't see themselves as being attracted to both genders.
It's Evil's birthday, so we're gonna go raid Evil's. Devin chat, by the way. Thank you for trying out the game and streaming it. I hope it wasn't too frustrating. If it was, I'm sorry. Okay, listen. You made that game to be frustrating. You know you're not sorry. You made that game. You know what you did. It is frustrating. And it's supposed to be like that, and I would hope for nothing less. No, that was a good game. How cool is it to watch Queso play a game that you've made? I always think that, like, it must be so cool to make a game as a small developer and then have Queso find it. That just feels like that's like an indie dev's, like, he'd be like, yes. Because when he finds it, then other people find it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who gets him his games, but he usually gets them. Okay, we're gonna go raid Evils. New city to experiment. You make sure that I know about it. I will be playing it. I will be the moment I can. All right, gamers, we're gonna go say hi to Evils. It's Evil's birthday. She's taking a am I bisexual quiz, which she's pretty, like, definitively a lesbian, so I'm curious to see how this pans out for her. We'll see. That would be interesting. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for confessing your souls. I hope that we didn't rip anybody's hearts to shreds. And thank you guys for being part of the community. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being fun. Thanks for having good vibes. Next time I stream game, we will do car game, whether that's tomorrow or whether that's the next day. I don't know. But anyways,
Good afternoon.
have a good night, guys. Goodbye.
Keep doing awesome stuff. That goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. The best thing in life, the king of life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.